video. And within days, he was the subject of mass police reports, Japanese news coverage, and nationwide controversy, all because of a 10-minute video where he tapped on an abandoned city and trespassed into people's abandoned homes.
We are in an abandoned house in Fukushima and I have the nuclear radiation detector.
This YouTuber decided to commit a bunch of felonies in Fukushima's nuclear disaster zone to make an ASMR video. And within days, he was the subject of mass police reports, Japanese news coverage, and nationwide controversy, all because of a 10-minute video where he tapped on things in an abandoned city and trespassed into people's abandoned homes.
We are in an abandoned house in Fukushima and I have the nuclear radiation detector. The piano and the TV.
So, this is Tom, who goes online by Tom ASMR, a French content creator who specializes in, yeah, you guessed it, ASMR. For those who don't know, ASMR stands for Autonomous Sensory Meridian Response, and it's essentially videos designed to trigger relaxing tingles in our brain through specific sounds, like whispering, tapping on objects, crinkling paper, that kind of stuff. Some people like it, I personally cannot stand it. But Tom has roughly 1 million subscribers, and on September 19, 2025, he announced on Twitter that he would start his Tom ASMR Asia tour. The concept is as simple as it sounds. Instead of the typical studio setup where he's just tapping on objects and so on, he runs around Asia and taps on objects in the street and does the
Best shooting point.
Yeah, again, I do not understand this niche on YouTube, but clearly it's extremely popular because you have massive ASMR channels. So I mean, hey, whatever floats your guys' boat. But before the controversy hit, Tom's Asia tour was actually going pretty smoothly. And he also did these kind of live streams here as well. And again, the format was essentially him running around doing and tapping on stuff, which I guess is interesting. And the reception to these earlier videos seemed fine. Nothing particular controversial happened in China, and the initial Japan content didn't really raise too many red flags either. But then came October 15th, when Tom uploaded the video that would spark possibly the biggest controversy of his entire career, ASMR in Fukushima. But for those who don't know, Fukushima is located on the eastern coast of Honshu, Japan's main island, and it's safe to say that for most people around the world, the name itself is almost always associated with one thing: the 2011 nuclear disaster. So, on March 11th, 2011, a massive earthquake hit the region, followed by a devastating tsunami, with the disaster directly claiming 182 lives in the Nami town alone. And unfortunately, the earthquake and the tsunami triggered a nuclear accident at the Fukushima Daiichi nuclear power plant. And even now, 14 years after the disaster, parts of Fukushima remain restricted or considered unsafe for casual visits, particularly the areas closest to the nuclear plant. The region has zones called red zones or difficult to return zones, where public access is heavily controlled due to lingering radiation problems. The video itself is about 10 minutes and follows Tom wearing a white suit as he explores various locations in what seems to be the Nami town. Nami town was hit particularly hard by the disaster. Most of the town remains in an area where it's difficult for the former residents to return home, and many of those who evacuated have never been able to come back permanently. Now, throughout the video, he's holding a radiation detector, checking the places he passes through, and making a point of touching and tapping on everything across his path. Based on online investigations by Japanese users who analyzed Tom's video frame by frame, especially on Twitter, they were able to piece together his exact route through Nami Town. And this video starts at the Kusaka bookstore, which is located in front of Nami Station, an area where the evacuation order has been lifted and people are living relatively normally.
ASMR in Fukushima. Okay, let's go. Follow me. Okay. The water.
But from there, Tom moved to the former site of the Fukushima's bank, Nami Branch, and then crossed the Takase River before entering what used to be an arcade hall called Tsubame. He then went to the gates of the former Motoyoshi Elementary School, which has been preserved as a disaster remnant, a physical reminder of what happened during the earthquake and the tsunami. And the video then ends with what appears to be a logistical warehouse somewhere in the area. Now, the main point of the controversy wasn't necessarily these locations, since many of them are in areas where evacuation orders have been lifted and public access is technically allowed. But the part that would generate the most controversy comes when Tom enters what appears to be an abandoned private residence.
Okay, so we're in an abandoned house in Fukushima and I have the nuclear radiation detector.
Inside the house, there are clothes and furniture scattered everywhere in half-destroyed rooms. So it's assumable that whoever lived there left in a hurry and never came back. There's even a moment in the video where he finds this wall calendar that's set back to March 2011, the month of the disaster.
Look, my friend, look. Oh, the calendar, March 2011. And look, oh my god.
A dresser that's lost its door and had its clothes hanging neatly on hangers. And after exploring an abandoned house, the video shows him lying on his back in the middle of the road, climbing onto the back of an abandoned truck, and eventually reaching a breakwater where he reports there had been a tsunami.
Okay, so we are in the tsunami wall. The radioactivity is very big here. Oh my god.
The house was identified as being located somewhere between the gas station here and the Takase River. According to online investigation, the roof of the house had collapsed and it appeared to be completely abandoned. But the key issue people have with it is that it was still private property, and Tom doesn't appear to have gotten permission from the owner to enter and film there. And for this reason, once Tom posted this video, there was a pretty strong reaction from Japanese viewers. It was immediate and intense, to put it gently. The comment section under his video quickly filled up with criticism, most of them in Japanese, with people questioning whether if it was appropriate for him to enter these locations, especially the abandoned house. And many also pointed to the fact that it looked like he was trespassing, and that using a disaster area as a collection location for ASMR sounds was pretty disrespectful for the people who lost their homes and lives during this tragedy. And not too long ago, there was actually a streamer from the Ukraine who was arrested for doing the exact same thing. However, on Twitter, things escalated even further, after some users launched what appears to be a coordinated mass reporting campaign against Tom. The backlash also included comparisons to other foreign streamers who had caused problems in Japan recently, with people who brought up Kelton, who we've also covered on this channel pretty recently.
But it's okay. Hey, stop, bro. Don't touch me, bro.
And Study Time, a streamer who crashed a Toyota MR2 into bystanders and other vehicles at a Japanese car meet.
This side. It's so weird to be on this side. Oh! Wait! Sorry. Oh my god. Sorry. Oh my god.
So obviously, there's a trend of people going to foreign countries and just acting out for content. And honestly, I don't think that's going to stop anytime soon. And in my opinion, it's overall just distasteful to make a video the way he did in a nuclear disaster zone, and even trespassing in people's abandoned homes. Because it wasn't like his video was made in a respectful way. He wasn't really documenting the area. He was essentially just using a disaster zone for his ASMR clown show. Because after watching his video, it just left me with a question of why? But the controversy was not just limited to social media either, because multiple official Japanese news outlets actually picked up this story and started covering Tom's video, turning what started as online drama into legitimate news articles. And the Fukushima police station also confirmed to the mainstream media that they had received several reports about the video, mainly coming on the morning of October 17th, and they had checked out the contents of the footage. A representative from the police station also said that we have not yet identified the location of the incident and are currently gathering information. We have also been unable to contact the landlord, and no report has been filed yet. However, we intend to file one if the other party does. But they also acknowledged some complications with potentially prosecuting this case, because the roof of the house has collapsed and has been completely abandoned. After evacuating, the victims have been coming back once a month to clean it up, but it appears they have no plans to return to this house. Given these points, I think interpretations will differ as whether this constitutes as trespassing. The town office announced it would also be increasing patrols in the area, coordinating with police and security companies, and a watch squad to prevent similar incidents in the future. So clearly, this town was absolutely not a fan of this. Meanwhile, as all of this was happening in Japan, Tom himself seemed completely unaware of the growing controversy at first. According to his Instagram activity, he had already left the country and was in Seoul, South Korea by the time he uploaded that video. So once Tom started receiving a lot of foreign backlash, that's when he finally responded. First, he pinned a comment to his YouTube video on the day it was uploaded saying, "We only went to authorized areas, no forbidden areas or red zones. It was moving to see all this. That's why we did things in the most respectful way possible. We also talked to several residents during the recording, and it was an adventure rich in knowledge and contribution." Dude, I don't see how this was respectful. point. Like, come on, dude. How is that respectful? But as the controversy continued to grow, Tom decided to reach out directly to one of the main accounts that had been bringing visibility to the video. So he sent this long message explaining his side of the story, in which he insisted he always respected Japan and its rules, that all filming was done in public, authorized areas, and that he avoided forbidden zones, talking to locals, and emphasized that he never disrespected anyone in the country. Because of the sensitive situation, any videos filmed in Fukushima's disaster zones are bound to stir up controversies, especially if they look like someone ignored safety rules, trespassed, or disrespected people affected. On top of that, with the whole trend of IRL streamers pulling antics in various Asian countries, which, you know, we've been covering very extensively here on this channel, it's understandable why so many locals are now extra cautious and defensive. Offensive about this kind of content. In Japan, trespassing is considered a criminal offense, but only Japanese authorities have the power to actually take action against it. Since Tom is currently outside of the country and doesn't appear to have any plans of returning to Japan right now, the odds of him getting any legal repercussions are extremely low. Because for Japan to even do anything about it now, they would have to involve Interpol and similar organizations like that. But those kind of measures would be like, they just basically don't happen, especially for non-violent trespassing. So realistically right now, Tom isn't risking any legal repercussions from this video. The only time legal issues could arise is if he decides to return to Japan in the future. In that case, immigration officials could potentially detain him temporarily or refuse entry while they investigate the Fukushima incident. And as the police themselves acknowledge, there is some legal ambiguity here. Like, I mean, the house is clearly abandoned. The roof has collapsed, and the owner apparently only comes back once a month to clean up, but has no plans to return permanently. I still think that's trespassing because it's not his property and he's farming someone else's property for content. Then layer that on top of it being a disaster zone, a tragedy happened there. I don't know. The whole situation is just extremely distasteful in my eyes. So, I mean, it's safe to say that Tom's Fukushima video will probably remain the most controversial piece of content from his entire Asia tour. But whether it actually changes anything about foreign creators' approach to filming in sensitive locations in Japan, that's an entirely different question. Unfortunately, I don't think it's going to change too much because, I mean, we've had so many other morons go to Japan, do a bunch of stupid stuff, and it's still happening. So people aren't learning from each other. But I guess that's just our reality right now. So hey, if you're new here, feel free to subscribe, and I'll see you guys in tomorrow's video. Peace. This Real Housewives star was just arrested for insurance fraud after she was caught doing an interview about an alleged burglary wearing the ring that she claimed was stolen. Now, if you pay a little bit of attention to reality TV, you probably know that the Real Housewives stars are no strangers to ending up in legal troubles. But the people we're talking about today, Wendy Osefo and her husband Eddie Osefo, just got arrested for insurance fraud. And the way they were caught is just such a massive skill issue that I kind of had to cover it because this is just the pinnacle of laughably stupid. And now they're coming out and claiming that they were arrested illegally. So this will definitely be interesting. And they're also demanding all evidence to be suppressed. So I'm pretty interested in seeing what is going to happen now. Because, I mean, just by looking at the publicly available evidence, it's safe to say it's not looking great for them. But just a little bit of background on the people we're talking about today. Wendy is a 41-year-old Nigerian-American political commentator. She's also a PhD holder and probably most well known to the general public for a spot on The Real Housewives of Potomac.
People like you call me Dr. Wendy. Address me correctly, sweetie. Having a PhD, less than 2% of the world has that.
And her partner in crime, pun intended, is her husband, Edward, or Eddie Osefo. He's also an attorney and self-described serial entrepreneur, according to his Instagram bio. And this case definitely doesn't help the whole entrepreneur in bio stigma, because I don't know why. There's just a big correlation when it comes to people with entrepreneur in their Instagram bio and being arrested for scamming. Then, I mean, on top of that, the fact that he's also an attorney makes the story even crazier, because he knows the law. I guess he could, in theory, think that he knows it enough to try to bend the law a little bit. Clearly, they weren't that bright, but hey, we'll get into that later on. But on October 9th, a grand jury indicted Wendy on insurance fraud, conspiracy insurance fraud, and false statements to police officers. Both Wendy and Eddie were taken into custody on Thursday and released the next day after posting a $50,000 bond each. Wendy faces a total of 16 charges, while Eddie is facing 18 charges himself. So what happened for both of them to rack up over 36 charges between the two of them? Well, back in April 2024, the couple reported a burglary after returning home from a vacation to Jamaica. Wendy claimed that several designer bags were stolen alongside of expensive jewelry and other various items. By the time they totaled up all the alleged stolen items, they had signed statements claiming $2,500 for the building and $450,000 in property. But they started to raise some eyebrows when Eddie went back to his original claim submitted on April 8th, which he declared that he and Wendy were both wearing their anniversary bands when the burglary occurred. Because 2 days later, Eddie called the insurance company back and said he needed to update the claim because Wendy's anniversary band supposedly had been stolen after all. I mean, one would think that would be one of the first things you would notice if that was actually stolen, but who knows? But that same day, Travelers Insurance settled the claim for $25,000, which included $4,500 to replace the anniversary band. But this claim being settled did not stop Wendy and Eddie from submitting a second claim to Jewelers Mutual Insurance regarding the exact same burglary. And get this, they provided the insurance company with a list of 57 stolen items, with one of them being Wendy's gold anniversary band. Yes, the one they've already got paid out by another insurance company to replace. And not only that, but when Eddie was interviewed on April 22nd, 2024, he made no mention of the other claim and the subsequent payout from Travelers Insurance. But apparently, authorities were already suspicious about the circumstances of the burglary. Take, for instance, the total lack of any signs of forced entry into the home.
Patrol deputies and detectives found no signs of forced entry or physical evidence of a burglary, such as footprints, fingerprints, or any entry point. And
the fact that their ADT security system and Ring cameras both showed no signs of activity except for an Amazon driver.
It should be noted that the residence does have interior and exterior surveillance cameras. None of the cameras picked up any motion or indicated a breach inside of the house. Cameras also did not pick up any suspicious activity outside of the residence during the time the Osefos were away from the residence. Detectives also checked surveillance cameras from neighbors. No evidence of a break-in or suspicious activity was noted at the Osefos' residence.
So naturally, this led them to dig into the couple's emails and social media accounts, as well as records from the various stores which the stolen items were purchased. And this investigation determined that a number of these items that were reported stolen were actually items the couple had purchased and then returned to the store for a full refund. And this wasn't like right before the burglary. No, some were actually years before the date of the alleged burglary. And I mean, this is just outrageous because here you have a 1,400 Dior shirt that was listed as stolen, and that was actually returned on January 14th, 2023, more than a year before the burglary happened. Then you had a Gucci wallet that was purchased in 2018, and then they refunded it for $948 the same year, just 2 weeks after buying it. But they still placed that as being stolen. Like, were these two just planning that far in advance that they kept records of every expensive item they ever bought? I mean, I find it very hard to believe that you forgot that you returned something 6 years prior, 2 weeks after buying it. But they still 2023, more than a year, stole fund. And this wasn't like right before the burglary. No, some were actually years before the date of the alleged burglary.
Suspicious activity was noted at the Yosefo's residence.
So naturally, this led them to dig into the couple's emails and social media accounts, as well as records from the various stores which the stolen items were purchased. And this investigation determined that a number of these items that were reported stolen were actually items the couple had purchased and then returned to the store for a full refund. And this wasn't like right before the burglary. No, some were actually years before the date of the alleged burglary. And I mean, this is just outrageous because here you have a 1400 Dior shirt that was listed as stolen, and that was actually returned on January 14th, 2023, more than a year before the burglary happened. Then you had a Gucci wallet that was purchased in 2018, and then they refunded it for $948 the same year, just 2 weeks after buying it. But they still placed that as being stolen. Like, were these two just planning that far in advance that they kept records of every expensive item they ever bought? I mean, I find it very hard to believe that you forgot that you returned something 6 years prior and just assume it was stolen. And not only that, but Wendy was posting on Instagram wearing the stolen band. And I mean, it's not even like one single slip up here. No, she was just rocking it all the time. Like, you have all these photos of her wearing the band. And it seems like that was what got her caught, because she reported her ring as stolen and she wouldn't stop wearing the thing. Clearly, you do not get situational awareness from getting a PhD, because you would think these people would be a little bit too smart to be doing something like that. But I guess not, because, you know, PhD, attorney, somehow committing one of the dumbest crimes I've seen in a while. Like, this is just way too brazen. It's so out. They're public figures and they're wearing the items that are stolen. Come on. I'm just trying to figure out what the thought process behind all this was. And the even crazier part is the deputies actually obtained email records that found on April 12th on 2024, Eddie emailed a list of stolen items to Wendy and asked if there was any more additional high value items that we can add to the inventory. Sorry, I'm not even full of the sentence. It's just so ridiculous. But it then goes on to say, I'm trying to get the total to exceed over $423,000, which is our policy maximum. Did you really just email that? Are you serious? I have a feeling that discovery in this case is going to be even crazier. So yeah, obviously, that's a terrible look. Openly admitting that you're trying to reach the maximum amount of your policy, that doesn't look good for them at all. Like, why would you ever send this as an email and create a paper trail? Honestly, it's unbelievable this guy is an attorney and thought this was a great idea. So when the Yosefos were arrested and authorities executed a search warrant and seized like a bunch of the stuff from their home, guess what? They found at least 15 items that appeared to be the same ones that they claimed to be stolen during the alleged burglary. So at this point, things are looking really bad for Wendy and Eddie. And like I said, it took them less than a day to post their $50,000 bail each and get released. But since they are reality TV stars, the news obviously spread like wildfire. The initial statement released by the representative for the couple said that Dr. Wendy Yosefo and her husband, Edward Yosefo, are back home safely with their family and are in good spirits. They are grateful for the outpouring of concern from support of fans and family and colleagues, and the Yosefos, alongside of their legal team, look forward to their day in court. At this time, they respectfully ask for privacy as they focus on their family and legal process ahead. Well, they have quite the legal uphill battle. But it'll be interesting to see what kind of information they pull out to, I guess, try to back this up. Because this case looks pretty much like a slam dunk to me, but hey, I'm no legal expert. But now, the tone of the couple has kind of changed, because on October 17th, court documents were filed by the Yosefos' lawyer demanding all charges to be dismissed due to the alleged defects in the charging document. So now, they're on the offense. And it's safe to say that, honestly, is just going to make court way more interesting. She also demanded all evidence to be suppressed because of an unlawful search and seizure, and also for all the wire and verbal communications to be suppressed because of an unlawful interception. So Wendy is essentially accusing the police of an illegal arrest and and is trying to turn the tables back onto them. In a separate filing, Wendy's lawyer demanded all prosecutors to turn over any alleged evidence, and she demanded a list of all witnesses the prosecutors plan to call and any polygraph results of witnesses questioned by law enforcement. Wendy also wanted to know if the prosecutors had any confidential informants who worked along the investigation and asked for copies of all official police reports. And on October 19th, Wendy broke her silence on social media after the arrest. And here she wrote on Instagram, "And through it all, God remains faithful. Thank you for all the outpouring of love, support, and prayers for myself and most importantly, my family during this time. We are forever grateful." Tune into Bravo TV tonight for a new episode of Real Housewives of Potomac. I mean, hey, she's just doing her job. And ironically, when these stars get into drama like this, the pay goes up dramatically because a lot more attention is on the show. And that's just how reality stars work. That's kind of why you have this like odd incentivization for reality TV stars to get into trouble. Because at the end of the day, when more attention's on them, they get paid more. But it seems like she's gonna need all the thoughts and prayers that she can ever get, because Carroll County's state attorney, Haven Shoemaker, told reporters that the next hearing on this case is going to be on November 7th. So it seems like we're not actually gonna have to wait too long to find out what's gonna happen with the fraud charges or Wendy's allegations here, since hopefully most of it will be addressed during that scheduled hearing. But I'll definitely keep my eyes on this one because I feel like this is gonna be a pretty interesting case. So if you're new here, feel free to subscribe for new updates. Drop a like on this video if you enjoyed it, and I'll see you guys in tomorrow's video. Peace. Humiliated Johnny Smalley in court after it was The judge just humiliated Johnny Smalley in court after it was extremely obvious he just kept lying in court and thus committed perjury. And this is just an insane update revolving the whole Johnny Smalley criminal trial. But this court hearing that we're talking about today is actually a completely separate trial than the main one that we've been covering for roughly a year now. All right, so we now are about to walk into the Johnny Smalley case. Most people don't know about this, but we were lucky enough to get the information from one of the other Korean streamers who essentially was indicted, and now a bunch of them have to testify, including Johnny Smalley. So this will be interesting to see what happens. Up until now, nobody knew about this new trial except for the internal circle of the Korean streamers involved. And this is because Johnny pressed charges on another Korean streamer. And the reason Johnny did so was because Johnny showed the deepfake first, and then Youngman found out there was a deepfake of him making out with Hank, Johnny's friend. And obviously he was very upset about it, so he then showed the clip on his stream while he was venting about how he felt like this was disgusting, that this was done without his permission. But that turned out to be a massive mistake for Youngman to do so. And Youngman, he has a good lawyer and a good strategy. But he's currently in prison, and he's coming as a defendant because Johnny filed this charge against Youngman to essentially lower his own sentence because he wants Youngman to drop the charge against him. The goal here is to essentially get some sort of legal settlement. What he's missing, though, is South Korea really wants you to apologize formally. And Youngman has formally apologized to the courts 5 different times by handwritten letters from jail. And Johnny so far hasn't apologized a single time. And the worst part is, Johnny has pleaded not guilty for doing the exact same thing that he's pressing charges against Youngman for doing. Because remember, his whole defense in the last court date I covered was, I didn't make them. I may have just distributed them. We know for a fact that Youngman did not make these. All he did was show it on his stream. So he just distributed them. He didn't make them. So make it make sense. This is just extremely hypocritical. And I really don't think that's going to help his current criminal trial. But once we arrived at court, we found out that Johnny is pressing charges against Youngman for a whole plethora of things, not just the deepfakes. So obviously, deepfakes, we expected that, but the new ones were stalking, which is okay, and assaulting him with a baton.
So this one started with the deepfake, and then they added the baton in like May, and then added stalking in August. Who's the first witness?
Hank's the first witness. So Hank is the first witness.
Hank's the first one. Hank, you, Ramsey Clean, Ismail, and Big TV.
Okay,
We're gonna hear
those
from
three guys.
그러면 종찬이는
Very interesting.
So Hank's supposed to be the testifier, and Youngman
Okay.
is standing on the
On the stand.
on the stand.
These are more serious charges against Youngman.
Yeah.
Second, third, fourth offense. Of course, he documented everything. He live streamed
Yeah.
everything. It's still there for you to go and see.
Youngman did
Yeah.
say he
So-
hit Ramsey with the baton.
Shall we?
Yeah.
Silence your phones.
Crazy. Which is extremely rich coming from Johnny, because he was the one who showed the deepfakes first while bragging about it. He was the one who live streamed himself stalking the female streamer Nanati. And of course, Twiddledee and Twiddledum here were the ones who brought the baton to the fight.
That's a baton. Youngman picked my a baton up. And chasing me.
So, on October 22nd, the people who testified were Hank Yu, which is, Johnny's only friend here in Korea, Johnny Somali, or Ramsey Ismail, and Bang TV. Quick lore dump. Bang TV is a Korean IRL streamer who is one of 4 people involved with trying to stop Johnny from harassing the citizens of South Korea for content. This South Korean streamer clique consisted of Dagun, who infamously punched Johnny, Youngman, who is the man involved in the trial right now, but also is currently in prison for throwing cinder blocks through the courthouse windows while Seoul was under martial law on December 3rd, 2024. Clearly that wasn't a great idea. And then you have 2 other streamers by the name of J Company and Bang TV who are currently not wrapped up in any legal trouble. But Bang TV was called as a witness today as he witnessed what happened revolving the alleged baton incident. So we got to court, went into the courtroom, and I was getting ready to make a little sketch, and then we found out that Hank and Johnny, they felt humiliated about the deepfakes, and they requested privacy for their testimony. They can do this because on this specific trial day, they are the victims. Oh, we found out that they're in what, protection?
Yeah, they're-
witness protection.
Yeah.
Because Youngman is so scary.
Yeah, basically they want to, for the safety and like the security of the witnesses, they're sequestering everybody. So
Interesting.
they're keeping them separate. So it's also a good thing because they're going to keep them separate for us.
Yeah.
We'll just watch the show. So.
Interesting. So we just found out that Johnny's actually getting 60,000 won to testify here. So now the guy actually has an income. 60,000 won is roughly, what is it, like 40 bucks, 50 bucks?
40, 45.
I would exchange
All right.
right now. Don't spend it all at once.
He have to pick. He probably
boy.
came to Hank right away.
No,
Right.
it goes to the Soju Fund.
Straight to the Soju Fund? Awful.
I think on the last trial, everybody came, so I think they try to make it private.
Because
How many
Johnny
people
is the
came?
victim, and therefore the victim can ask, I don't want this
How
to
many
be
people
open
came to
because
the
it's so
trial?
embarrassing to me, even though he's the one that put it on.
I know.
So that's the situation.
You a clout chaser for who?
Cloud chaser for who? What do you mean?
Free Israel. Support the IDF.
That's all?
You're an anti-Semite. I'm a Jew, and you are being anti-Semitic. You are a Nazi.
So we then had to leave the room, but that was fine because thankfully we were still able to find out exactly what was said regardless. Here's the TLDR of Johnny's testimony from our legal connections. They said, in quote, "It was so bad it could have been possible to acquit. He lied countless times, repeatedly said that he didn't know / didn't remember to things that he clearly / probably knows. He avoided questions about having distributed on YouTube before Youngmun, in quote saying, "Police already verified I didn't make it," and then he fell back on the whole "I didn't make it" excuse over and over again, because for some reason he really thinks that production versus distribution is still relevant here. He then says that in November, Youngmun made false accusations against Johnny. This is why he apparently filed the charge, which also admits transactional nature here. He also falsely claims that Youngmun distributed first. He then lied to his lawyer on March 27th, said that both Youngmun and Bongbong distributed first. And then he claimed that Youngmun leaked his address, but also claimed he didn't know his own address, so he couldn't even confirm that he knew his own address to know that his address was leaked to begin with. Like, the whole situation was apparently just awful. Then to make things even worse for him, he couldn't remember the important details of the assault. And then he says he doesn't remember who brought the baton. That would be because it's very clear that Hank brought it. Then he also said, in quote, "The whole thing was so traumatic that I don't remember," and then says it was the scariest day of his life when Youngman found him. He also says that Gino was the only witness of the assault, and then tried to submit video evidence on the spot, which is improper procedure, because this should have been submitted to a prosecutor a long time ago. All evidence needs to be submitted up front. And then he admitted that he said, "Come find me" on both October 28th and October 30th, essentially inviting the Korean streamers to go find him. And then finally, he said he filed charges against 1 or 2 other people and mentioned Dagon, but not Bongbong. So that's kind of interesting, because why would he say 1 or 2? Because we know he filed them against Dagon, but maybe the ones he tried to file against Bongbong were not successful. Who knows though? We're gonna find out in a few days. And then to make things even worse for Johnny, the judge apparently told him multiple times that his story just didn't add up, and then kept asking questions Johnny didn't want to answer, because that would just make things worse for him. So obviously that was a massive train wreck. But here's the notes from Hank's testimony. So Hank says he didn't know who Youngman is, but accused him of creating deepfakes. He then also asked the judge why it took a month for him to sue, and then told the judge that the Korean law isn't fair to Johnny, so he doesn't trust the Korean criminal system, and thus thinks the case is not serious. Because obviously that's extremely relevant information when you're testifying. Like, dude, nobody cares what you think about Korean law. You're here to testify about this case. Get on with it. He also didn't give a straight answer when it came to the production of the deepfakes, and then stated that he had a desire to reach a settlement and essentially wants money, which, you know, makes sense because it's not like Johnny is a cheap person to be harboring. And then he admits that he's only in this case because of Johnny, and then said, in quote, "If Ramsey doesn't want to press charges, then I don't want to either." So that's interesting. You know, Tweedledee and Tweedledum, they did their thing, and it actually seems like it kind of worked out for them in the short term, because they also kind of kneecapped themselves by doing this. But then they called Bang TV to the stand, and here he says that Youngman showed the deepfake to explain to viewers the crime committed against him. He then confirms that Johnny attempted to flee to the US after he was attacked. And then on October 28th, he challenged YouTubers to come find him, which obviously mitigates the accusation of stalking. And then he told the court why this group of streamers were actually tracking down Johnny, because Johnny was harassing elderly, the Statue of Peace, he was trashing Korea, and he was treating Koreans like animals. He then explained that he never saw Youngman hit Johnny with a baton and saw no injury to Johnny. And when it comes to the deepfakes, he thinks that Johnny produced them, but knows for a fact that Johnny distributed them first. And our legal connections believe that the case against Youngman was crumbling, because the deepfake had circumstances similar to Bongbong. Because Johnny seemed very malicious by showing the deepfakes. Both Bongbong and Youngman were like, "What is this? This is awful. Why is this a thing?" Then for the stalking, Johnny said, "Come find me," which is a massive contradiction when, you know, he's claiming he's being stalked. And then for the assault, Johnny couldn't remember details. He failed to properly submit video evidence, and then they were the ones who brought the baton. So overall, it's an extremely weak case. But then the court called Johnny and Hank back to reach a settlement, because Johnny wants mutual withdrawal of charges, and Hank then backs down from demanding money. And Johnny says that he's willing to put this all behind us. And this is where they ended up settling this case, which ended up being a win for both parties in this particular trial. I even have the translated text of the initial settlement here, where the agreement says, all their names, do not wish to pursue punishment for all criminal cases that have occurred between them. Obviously, this must be formalized to go into effect, but there's nothing really stopping this to do so. And we heard one legal opinion that Hank and Youngman will still have to testify next week, but the odds of that happening are probably going to be pretty low. This is because in the last trial, he ended up pleading guilty when it came to the Lotte World incident, and then they ended up canceling the witness they had from Lotte World that was going to testify against him. But as of right now, Johnny is facing 2 deepfake charges, which are heavy-hitting charges, carrying a max of 7 years in prison for each charge. But with one of them being dropped, that's definitely a big win for him. But in doing so, though, he did commit perjury. So that could be a very nasty trade-off for him, which can heavily backfire, because now he's openly shown that he will happily lie to a judge. For Youngman, though, it absolutely does not make sense to risk fighting this case because he's already in prison. And all of those charges that Johnny tacked onto him could easily add a decade if he was actually convicted for all of this. And let's be real, risking a decade in prison to stick it to Johnny is absolutely not worth it. So trading 3 charges for 1 is definitely a big win for Youngman. But as of now, we don't know if Bongbong having any deepfake charges pressed against her. So for now, Johnny doesn't have the same leverage against Bongbong as he did on Youngman. So my understanding is he's facing a max sentence of 12 years due to the cap based on these charges. Even after removing 1 deepfake charge, he's still facing a max sentence of 12 years, although his minimum sentence has definitely been reduced now. But this just made this court case way more interesting because now, I guess Johnny finally locked in. Essentially, Johnny is playing a soccer match and he's losing 7-0, and he finally scored a goal. So he did the lean forward and locked in mode, and now he definitely has a long uphill battle to see if he can get some freedom here. But I am definitely looking forward to seeing Bongbong testifying in the next couple of days. But since I was kicked out of this courtroom, I wasn't able to make a court sketch. And last time I made one, I was kind of blown out of the water by how many of you guys actually wanted my sketch, as it was bid up to like $500 on eBay. I literally thought it was gonna go for like 20 bucks because that's what I said in my last video. But if you want my original court sketch that started all of this from the original trial of Johnny, which was never sold before, I've made prints available here, right here at this link for $20. So, because last time I was like, oh, you can get it for $20. Now you can actually get it for 20 bucks. At the top of the link in the description down below. So get them while you can, because I'll be removing them forever soon. And we also dropped a brand new Halloween 2025 collection on Matt.City, which is also limited, and many more cities and states, including Seoul. I actually have Seoul here, right here. Including Seoul. Obviously, I'm biased, but I think they came out really cool. And obviously, we also have large mouse pads that cover the entire desk if you want so, or just small ones if you want to bring it around with your laptop. So you can also check those out down below as well. And thank you guys so much for the support, as I'm just forever grateful to be able to travel across the world just to make some goofy videos for you guys. But other than that, I'll see you guys in the next video, which is probably coming out in like 12 hours or something. Peace.
Ma'am, listen. Ma'am, I'm trying to tell you something. Stop talking.
This is Remy, a very angry tech support scammer.
Stop talking.
I just
Stop
need help.
talking.
And now imagine what happens when a rival scammer pretends to be his boss and fires him.
I'm the verification officer, ma'am, from FTC. I'm calling you to check everything is fixed or not.
I spoke with someone named Remy. Is Remy available? Could I speak with Remy?
You won't be able to get in touch with them, ma'am.
I want to talk to Remy. I don't want to talk to this guy. Remy was mad.
I'm hacking into Remy's computer. This is you, right?
I don't want to talk to this guy. Remy was mad.
I'm hacking into Remy's computer. This is you, right?
Yes, that's the recording.
We fired Remy, ma'am. We fired him. Remy is a scammer. He's not gonna be there anymore for you.
Wait, he's the bad guy? He's the hacker?
Yes, ma'am. He's the bad guy.
Oh my god! Oh, hold on one second.
Go wrong, so.
Hello?
Hello, hi Linda. No, this is Remy.
Remy.
Microsoft, I had a word with you yesterday.
Remy, in a wild turn of events, someone from the FTC called me and said that you got fired.
Ma'am, those people are hackers.
What
just
the
hung up
heck?
call, all right?
This is the story of how I made two scammers hate each
You're
other.
not listening to me. You're keep talking.
But let's start from the very beginning.
Do I have
now.
permission to speak?
No.
They say in this world there's nothing certain except for death and taxes. And I'll add one more, which is printers never working when you need them to. And that's where our story begins today. Remy is a fake tech support scammer eager to fix my printer problems.
Thank you for calling support. You're talking to Remy. How can I help you today?
My printer isn't working, so I typed in download a HP printer drivers, and I clicked on the first link.
This is a clearly case of a hacking, okay? Are we on the same page?
Oh my god.
Normally you might try turning your printer on and off again, or checking if it's plugged in, but this scammer goes straight to the obvious. Your printer's hacked. I mean, this is good scamming, or tech supporting.
No, just type G, then RR. Ma'am, listen, are you pranking? Is this a prank call?
What?
Remy claims he can help as long as I give him access to remotely control my computer.
You told me to type GRR. I don't understand.
Further.
That means he can see everything I see and control the computer like if he was right there next to me.
Alright, you just type CD.
Question mark?
Just type CD. It will automatically comes up.
Oh, if I talk to the computer, does it?
Just type CD.
CD.
No.
Windows.
Just type
CD.
That's it. Sir, ma'am, listen.
Computer, type
will not
C
type it for you, all right?
as in Charlie, D as in dinosaur.
Ma'am, listen.
Computer,
Ma'am,
type
listen. Can you hear
CD.
me?
Listen to me.
I'm giving him a hard time here.
Listen to me, ma'am.
Computer!
But I think at this point we can reasonably conclude that he is probably not trying to help me with my printer.
Ma'am, listen to me.
Type CD! It's not working.
Especially after what he asks for next. But first, a huge shout out to Kraken for supporting the team and I. The work we're doing together is making it harder for scammers to steal money, and I am super proud of that. I'm thankful for them sponsoring the channel and partnering with our mission to make the world a safer place. If you want to learn more about what we're doing together and why I trade on Kraken, check out kraken.com/Kipoga.
Now type in tree, like a forest tree. Now is there anything comes up? Like is it scanning something?
Oh my gosh, yes.
This is a classic tech support scammer move. Typing in the tree command looks really fancy, but it's just listing the directories on your computer. He's gonna copy and paste something in the command prompt though, and try to scare me.
Oh
It
my
will show
god.
you what kind of virus or malware you have.
Zeus malware found contact micro. Zeus malware 2018 called. They want. Zeus malware found? What does that mean?
Clearly, I was not scared enough.
Let me tell you what that mean, ma'am.
Well, good thing I'm
Someone
already
is
talking to
have sent it
Microsoft.
to you.
He wants to make sure I know the sheer weight of the situation I'm in, so he makes me read an article about the virus on Wikipedia.
Now what comes up?
Well, there's a bunch of tabs. Let me close out of them.
Ma'am, you need to,
Okay,
ma'am, you need to stop clicking.
Which paragraph?
I don't know which one, ma'am. I cannot see the screen. Just tell me, stop clicking, ma'am.
How do you know I'm
Tell me
clicking?
what do you have on the screen?
So Zeus malware from Wikipedia, the free encyclopedia. Zbot redirects here for action figures. See Zbots.
What's cool? Zbot.
Oh my, I know these.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
What is
once
the
in my
symbol of that?
life I wished upon a star because I saw it in a movie, and I wished that I would get the entire collection of Zbots.
Mega tough, mega cool, mega bot. Yeah.
Unfortunately,
Ma'am,
it didn't
are
come
you,
through
ma'am,
for
are you
me.
kidding me? Ma'am, this is a
I'm not
critical issue,
kidding
and
you.
what I-
That
ma'am,
actually
ma'am, this is a
happened.
critical-
That's when I learned that you can't wish upon
All right,
stars.
ma'am.
Zeus is a
Ma'am, what is
Trojan
written?
horse
What is written
malware
about
package.
Zeus?
It is often used to steal banking information by man in the browser.
Yeah, this is what.
Keystroke logging.
Yeah. Now listen.
Form
this is,
grabbing?
Ma'am, listen to me. Stop talking.
Maybe I've been on the internet
Listen,
too long,
ma'am,
but
listen.
it feels like you can't say all of that together.
Ma'am, do you want me to listen, or do you want to talk, or do you want me to talk? What do you want?
Yeah, I don't mind talking. Zeus has
Listen
also
to
been
me.
used to trick
talking.
victims of
Stop
technical
talking.
support scams.
Stop talking. Stop talking. Stop talking. Stop talking.
Okay, sorry.
Stop talking. Okay.
Okay, sorry.
And listen to me.
I don't know why you're getting
and
so
your
upset.
personal and financial. Because, ma'am, you keep talking. You're not listening to me. You keep talking.
I just need help.
basically what happened by mistakenly you have clicked somewhere, or might be it is possible that you have downloaded something over the internet. Second
Well, I
thing,
did
ma'am,
try to
see what
download
happened.
something earlier today. I
Yeah.
can show
So
you what I
might be
was trying to do
so might
actually, if it helps.
yeah. So might
I typed in HP printer
ma'am, listen. Do not type anything.
fix.
Why are you typing? Have I told you to type something? Have I told you to tell me what you have downloaded?
Isn't Remy such a nice and professional tech support agent? He even made me check my bank account while he acted like he couldn't see my screen to make sure that there wasn't anything suspicious going on.
Okay, you think it could have gotten on my bank?
Ma'am, might be, I'm saying, might be this possible.
It did cross my mind that he might be checking to see if I had enough money to be worth the time and frustration it would take to scam me. No, he's just looking out for me.
Oh, okay.
Open the banking.
Okay,
on the
hold on. I'm
computer
just
and
hold on.
check
I'm
it.
just opening up the app on my phone.
Do not open. No,
it's
no,
gonna
no,
take-
no, 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 no,
I have
no, 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 no.
the app
No,
saved
no,
on my
no,
phone.
no,
It's gonna
no,
take a
no,
second.
no. Listen.
I'm just
no.
trying to see if
No,
I can
ma'am, do not
find it.
open it. No. Now, ma'am, listen to me very carefully. First of all, do you have a pen and piece of paper?
I do, yes. Actually, I have a piece of
All right.
paper and a Crayola mark. It's purple. Sorry, violet.
Perfect. Now listen to me. You need to write down one number. I need you to please write down
Oh, right.
88812. Okay?
So 888 and then
You got it?
8882.
Ma'am, listen. You need to listen to me. I don't know why you are
3812.
unable to listen to me. No, listen, ma'am. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You said they're right 3 8s and 1 2. So
All right.
8882.
Yeah. No, ma'am, no. It's 888 and then number 2.
Yeah, that's exactly what I wrote. 888 and then 1 2.
All right. I'm sorry, what?
3 8s, 1 2.
Ma'am, delete the earlier one.
Well, I can't delete it because I wrote it
Not
in
both of them.
permanent marker. I wrote it in permanent Crayola. Crayola is normally washable, but I wrote it on a piece of
Now
paper, and I
listen,
can't
don't
really
talk.
put water
Now
on the
listen,
paper
don't talk.
because
Don't talk,
that
don't
wouldn't work.
talk,
That wouldn't
talk.
go over very well.
Listen, don't
What I'll do is
talk,
I'll just
don't
highlight.
talk.
I'll
Bad
circle
joke.
the 3812 if that's more important.
Are you done? Can I talk now?
Yeah, which number is more important, the 8882 or the 3812?
This one. Only this number is important.
Okay, then why did you
Okay.
tell me 8882? What was the point of that?
I didn't tell you. You wrote it down by yourself. I didn't tell you anything.
I mean, you specifically said. Never mind. Forget this part.
All right, it's okay. Leave it.
Yeah, let's just forget this part.
All right, now let me tell you what the reason why
It's just I don't understand why you would tell me a number that's meaningless. That feels like a waste of time.
This 3812 is your security code of Microsoft, okay? And I'm going
Okay.
to call you tomorrow.
Why are you calling me tomorrow?
Because, ma'am, it will take 24 hours to resolve this issue. So I'm going to call you tomorrow. And when
okay.
I call,
The security code is just to make sure that no other scammer can scam me before he can.
when I call you, you need to ask me what is my security code. And then I will tell you my name. My name is Remy. And then I will provide you your security code.
What is
Just
Remy
check
short
your-
for?
this is your
Remington?
cell phone in which Ma'am, listen. You need to listen to me. Don't talk.
Some people named Jeremy go by Remy, and then other people Remington go by Remy. So I'm just curious.
Ma'am, ma'am, listen. Ma'am, I'm trying to tell you something. You need to listen to me.
Go ahead. Yeah, I'm listening.
Listen to me.
No worries.
Do not open any personal things on your computer, like your banking or anything. All right?
All right. You know what? I'll just turn the
Okay,
computer off then for now, and I
Yes,
will.
you can turn off the computer if you want.
Okay.
Or you can do do not turn
Yeah,
off
I'll
your
turn the computer
Ma'am,
off because
do not
then
turn off-
I'm
do-
probably
no,
I'll
no,
probably
ma'am,
just
ma'am,
leave it
listen,
alone.
listen.
Thank you so much for helping me
listen, do not
today. I
turn off
really
your computer.
appreciate that.
Do
You
not-
know, last night
Arey,
I
ma'am.
took out one of my friends from work to celebrate their birthday. And when I opened the fortune cookie at the
Ma'am,
end,
I
it
don't want to
said
listen to your friend's
that
story. Listen to me.
friendship is
Listen to me.
the best thing.
Listen to me.
And you will be.
Listen to me, listen to
You know,
me,
I had a
listen to
feeling
me,
that I
listen
might
to
be
me, listen
making
to
a
me,
friend soon.
So यार बड़ी पागल है यार ये. Listen to me, ma'am.
Are you
Can
still
hear
there,
me?
Remy?
Can you hear me, ma'am? Ma'am, I am here, but you keep talking. You're not listening to me. Listen to me.
Yeah, I was telling you yesterday I went out to eat to get Chinese food. All right, yeah, I'll turn the computer off like you said, and then I'll wait for your call.
Do not turn off
All
the
right,
computer,
take
ma'am.
care,
Do
Remy.
not turn off the computer. Do not.
See you, Remy. See you tomorrow. While I'm waiting for Remy to call me back, my phone rings.
Hello?
But it was not who I was expecting.
Hi, I'm the verification officer, ma'am, from FTC. I'm calling you to check everything is fixed or not.
This number called me this morning,
I believe
but
you
like,
remember that. Can I help you to recall this thing?
this is not what Remy told me.
Okay, I spoke with someone named Remy about a
Remy, yeah.
a virus.
Yes, I have your recording. Hang on, let me go through with this. This is you, right?
Oh, I just heard Remy in the background.
Listen to this.
Windows, something happened to it. I'm not really sure what it is. But
Yes, that's.
right?
Oh, is that the recording? Yes, that's the recording.
All right,
Do you? But do you
I'm
have the
gonna create a new
password?
one. Ma'am, I'm from the FTC, ma'am. If I have this recording,
you
that
did-
means
that's
I'm not
true.
a no one. I'm not a third person that we will discuss.
True,
right?
true.
Because
Very
I would be
true.
a hacker calling you. I wouldn't be having this recording, ma'am.
Yeah, unless you.
So get a pen and paper.
I want to talk to Remy. I don't want to talk to this guy. Remy was mad. I want to make Remy even more mad.
I'm trying to get in touch with Remy, and I'm having a hard time getting on the phone with him.
You won't be able to get in touch with them, ma'am, because the numbers got compromised on the
Okay,
computer.
what I'm gonna do is
getting the
I'm
right
just gonna
box
try
popped up?
calling Remy. I'm just not comfortable moving forward with the computer
No one's
without
gonna talk to you, ma'am. Okay?
without-
no, he's not gonna call.
without
and he's not
getting
gonna talk
verified
to you, ma'am, okay?
by
We have
Microsoft that
fired
everything's.
Remy. We fired Remy, ma'am. We fired him. He's not gonna be there anymore for you, because he's the one who's taking your information. All right?
Wait,
I
why
didn't
did
want
you?
to tell
Why did you
because will
fire
be
him? Why
feeling
would you
bad.
fire him?
He's the one who's sending information so people's out. That is why, ma'am.
Wait,
I didn't want to tell
he's
you
the bad guy?
because,
He's the hacker?
You spoke. He's the bad. Yes, ma'am. He's the bad guy. You
Oh
were
my
spoke
God!
to
He
him
was
a
on
long
my
time.
computer. He was on my bank. He knows everything about me.
That time he wasn't the bad guy, but maybe he saw your bank account, or maybe somehow he had some issues. So we caught him, and that is why we asked him
Oh,
to
he
go out
turned.
without.
He turned.
We could have asked him
You're
to
saying he
take him to-
turned.
he
Let
was
me
trying
let
to
me
sell
just look something. Let
information,
me just
ma'am.
double check something. Was it a full moon
Check your bank, please.
last night? I'm just curious what the moon It was not a full moon. It was waxing gibbous. Okay.
Okay.
Monday it appeared red in some areas though. Huh. He seemed so nice.
Yes,
God.
he was nice.
Oh, hold on 1 second. Hold on 1
Go
second.
wrong, so.
Hello?
Hello, hi Linda. No, this is Remy. From
Remy.
Microsoft. I had a word with you yesterday.
Remy, in a wild turn of events, someone from the FTC called me and said that you got fired. I'm on the phone with them
I
right
got
now.
fired.
I don't understand what's going on. He doesn't know the password.
Just hung up the call. Just hung up that call.
Sir,
All right?
Remy
I
just
don't know
called
who
me,
called you.
and he said that he did not get fired from Microsoft.
Ma'am, who called you? May I know the name of the person?
He said he was from the
You decide,
FTC.
do you want to get hacked with these peoples, or if you're gonna get hacked, they were trying to take your money.
Just hung up the
That's
call,
him.
They were not the good guys.
That's
you were
him.
Thinking. They're
He
not
said that-
Microsoft, they are the
Ma'am,
Indians.
just hung up.
These are the Indian people.
Hung up the
you
call,
were
all
He
right?
had the recording. He had the recording of the call.
And he showed you my call recording?
Yes.
You have hung up that guy call, right?
Oh yeah, I hung up
You have
real
hung up that guy
fast.
call, right?
I hung up real
Perfect.
fast.
Perfect, ma'am. That's a really good thing. Now just hold on.
Yeah, hello?
Did you hang up the call with them?
Who is this?
Hang up the call with the people called Remy. You were speaking.
I'm
with
sorry, I
call.
do not want to speak with you. I believe that I don't know how you got my phone number, but I do not call back.
I'm not gonna do anything. Okay, just listen to me once. I'm gonna.
No,
hang up
I
the
don't
call,
want to
okay?
talk to you.
Ma'am, these people are still talking right now. I can hear them, all right? Just hung up the call.
Wait, how do you hear
Just
them?
hung up their call.
I don't hear
On
them.
YouTube, I'm putting him in on YouTube.
Ma'am, I can hear that, all right? Just
What
just
the
hung up
heck?
the call, all right?
Do not call this number.
I'm hacking into Remy's computer. He's the criminal. You watch YouTube. He's the criminal. He's not from Microsoft.
How do I watch? You're hacking him on YouTube? You're live right now? Is that what you said?
Yeah. I'm gonna put him live. He's trying to hack your computer. I'm gonna shut his business right now.
Okay, sorry about that. They keep calling.
Linda?
They keep calling me.
I'm going to transfer your call to our banking expert.
No, I
You
want to
have
talk
a
to
Bank
you,
of
Remy. I
America,
don't
right?
trust anybody else. I don't trust anybody else.
I totally understand, ma'am. You don't trust anyone else, all right?
I want you to be
You
with
know,
me, Remy. This is crazy. All
Ma'am,
this
I
stuff
have
going on.
Ma'am,
You're the
don't
only
worry.
one that I trust. As
Ma'am,
long
I
as you're on the
totally
phone.
understand, but
As long
you
as you're
need
on the
to-
phone with me, I'll talk to
Ma'am,
somebody else.
Before they do anything, we need to secure your Bank of America. Remember?
Yes.
You told me yesterday, Remy, please secure my Bank of America.
That sounds
So
like
what I'm
something I
going to
would
do
say. That
is,
sounds exactly like something that I would say, Remy.
Yeah.
See, yeah.
Ma'am, just wait, all right? Just wait. I'm just preparing your bank, all right? Just wait.
Oh, prepare. Okay, you're preparing it. Thank you.
Yeah.
Remy, you might have said the quiet part out loud there, but I'm here for this, and I really appreciate your help.
It's like, ma'am, I'm getting ready to pretend to be your bank. Please wait. I don't understand what this other phone number. I don't understand. Is it somebody else at that company? I feel like we've kind of had this happen before where someone else at the same scam organization tries to steal the lead or works from home for the day and tries to scam the people that are good targets, or I don't know.
Hello?
Hi. Have you hung up the call?
Yeah, is this Bank of America?
Yes. Did you hang up the call?
Yeah,
The people you-
Remy told me that Bank of America was going to be calling me. Is this Bank of America?
Yes.
Hi. Who are you?
Remy is a scammer.
Oh
He's
my
trying
god.
to scam you.
Oh my god, this is the FTC guy again. Get a life. Don't call this number.
Get me. You find me on YouTube, ma'am.
Okay, I'll look it up. Okay, are you still there?
Where have you went?
I don't
Where
know.
have you went?
I thought I got a call. I thought I got a call.
Ma'am, no. I'm going to transfer the call to the anti-hacking team, all right?
Okay, sure.
People went ahead and downloaded pornography on your computer now, which is
Oh
a
my
felony,
God.
which is a crime. Okay.
I think I'm
And
just
that's
gonna
what
get.
we
I
are
think we should just
working
get
on.
rid of it. Let's just get rid of the computer. How hot would my oven have to be
Removing a computer.
to destroy all of the data on there? Bleach isn't gonna
saying
do it. You need like an acid.
that your network.
We
is
need to go.
not-
We need to go Breaking Bad on this thing. Wouldn't it be easier just to delete everything?
There is no such technology designed till 2025 which can delete things or remove things in like the snap of your finger. No, it cannot. We are not Thanos, ma'am.
You're saying that in 2025 you can't just delete something? I mean, I can delete something on my computer.
No, it cannot be deleted. It takes time. It takes at least 6 to 7 hours in order to do this, ma'am. 6
To
to
delete
7 hours.
to delete something?
Yes, yes. It's
Wait,
nothing to do with your
wait.
devices.
My neighbor
It's a problem
Cheryl.
of-
My neighbor
Maybe
sometimes uses my Wi-Fi.
Ma'am, you are.
My neighbor sometimes. Listen to me. Listen to me. Sometimes my neighbor Cheryl uses my Wi-Fi. Is it possible that she's been infected too?
I'm trying to explain you, but you are interfering again and again.
Sir,
Because
listen
you
to
will
me.
be
Listen to the
lost.
words that are coming out of my
Because
mouth, please. Listen to me. Sometimes my neighbor Cheryl borrows my Wi-Fi. Is it possible the hackers have hacked her computer as well?
Yes, it is possible.
Do we need to call Cheryl?
No, do not have to call Cheryl at this point.
Do you want me to
of
call her
time.
right now and get her on the
Your
line? Should I get her on the
internet
horn?
has been
Do you want to talk? Let me call her. Hold on, let me call her.
Ma'am, you're not listening to me. What I'm trying to tell you at this point of time.
I heard exactly what you're trying to tell me. Hackers have infected my network, and they're depositing videos inside the network cables. They're putting videos inside the cables, and it's possible that my neighbor is infected.
Are you a technician by any chance? Are you a technician by any chance? Are you Microsoft?
No.
Who are you?
No, I'm not
Are
Microsoft.
you a trained engineer?
No,
Do you know how to work
unfortunately.
on networks? Do you know how to go ahead and fix those issues? So how can you claim that calling Cheryl and calling other person will help you out? You're not listening.
I want to help
You're not
her.
listening.
What if the hackers are on her Bluetooth? She uses her Bluetooth sometimes. I see her out in her. I see her out front in the yard, and she has the Bluetooth on when she's out working in the garden. The hackers could be on the Bluetooth right now. It could be spreading. Oh, poor Cheryl. Poor thing. It's fine. It's
Should
fine.
I work on your network or not?
Yes, please.
Should I work on your network or
Please,
not?
yes.
Should I do it or not?
Yes. Please work on it. Yes.
So you have to listen to me, Miss Williams. You need to listen to me for that. You
I
need
am
to listen to
listening.
me. Focus on your information. Focus on your personal data first, rather of thinking of someone else.
I'm focused.
Because
I'm
in
laser
a snap of
focused.
finger, your bank account will be wiped out. Your bank account
No,
will
no,
be
no.
wiped
In
out and you will not be
2025, in
aware of that because
2025,
it's
that
hacked
technology
at the
doesn't
moment.
exist. It takes 6 to 7 hours. You just told me that. I took notes.
There's
Yeah,
no such
trust me.
technology
I'm
which
locked
can
in.
delete your
I'm
file
locked
in
in right now. Trust me.
Do you want me to work or should I disconnect this call?
Yes, I want you to. How many times do you want me to say this? Please help
Because
me.
you're interrupting
Please
my
help me.
I will disconnect the call and I will not be helping you out. No one, and I'll make sure I'll mark an email that no one will help you out.
Oh, that seems like something
Allow me a minute
Microsoft
now.
would do.
Hold the line.
The next time you interrupt me, I'm going to allow the illegal, I'm going to allow the hackers to continue to use your network. Even though I've already reported it to the FTC and your bank, I'm just going to allow it. I'm not going to do anything because you interrupted me.
So write down the point which you need to tell them.
Okay, I'll make a note. Go ahead.
The first point, my network has been hacked.
Okay.
Second point, all my devices are also hacked.
Okay.
The third point, my phone lines are compromised.
My phone.
Fourth is a very important point. Update high security on my account.
High security on all my accounts.
That's correct. Now, are you ready? I'm going to go ahead and connect you to your bank now, right? Do not enter any details from your phone because your phones are compromised. Listen to me now.
Excuse me. I have allergies.
I don't think that you are so much interested in order to go ahead and get this thing taken care of.
Sir, I said
Because you're giving me a high
okay.
now.
I said okay.
Are they holding up Bank of America to their phone?
This call may be recorded. To get started, please say or enter your telephone access ID, card, or account number.
I don't have one. I've been hacked. Please help me. Fraud department.
Thank you for calling Bank of America. You are talking to Walter Donahue from
Hi,
the Digital
Walter.
Fraud
It's
Prevention
Linda.
Team.
I've been hacked and I can't get up.
Mm-hmm.
I took notes because I don't want to waste too much of your time.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to read through all of them from memory. Number 1. I've been hacked. Number 2.
I get it. You said that twice. Yes. Okay.
Please help me. Number 3.
We will.
Please secure my account. Number 4.
Sure.
Thank you.
First, we're going to go ahead and put your accounts under high security alert. What that means.
Accounts under.
In the next 72 hours, whatever transactions you don't have to make notes. You don't have to make notes. This is a recorded line. You will get a copy of this conversation.
Notes. You will get a copy of. Go ahead, sir. I'm still listening. Are you there? Did we get disconnected?
We have a solution. You want to listen?
Yes, I want to listen. I'm just wondering, should I get all of my money out of Bank of America? Should I move to something else?
When you go to the bank, they will ask you, why do you need $25,000 in cash? You have to give them a reason, or they will not give you the money. What reason do you think you can come up with?
Okay, so you're saying I have to lie?
You have to, because there is a branch involved. They will not give you a single penny. They will tell you go home. And you come back home and at 5 o'clock you lose the money. Who are you going to call?
Ghost.
Because you would have lost that money already.
I'll tell them that $25,000. What does that buy you these days? I
tell you go home. And you come back home and at 5 o'clock you lose the money. Who are you going to call?
Ghost.
Because you would have lost that money already.
I'll tell them that $25,000.
You would have lost that money already. Lose the money. Who are you going to call?
Ghost.
Because you would have lost that money already.
I'll tell them that $25,000. What does that buy you these days? I hear Cybertrucks are super cheap right now. Maybe I'm just buying a car. I'm buying a truck.
You can do that. You can do a cyber truck, but you will have to be assertive and you will have to be confident, okay? And they will ask you a lot of questions, let me tell you. If you fall prey to anything that they say, trust me, this is not the first time we are handling a case like this. We have seen worse. You will lose the money and you will be convicted of money laundering. So you be clear about the fact that you are not going to discuss anything.
All right. I'll call you when once I get the money from the bank.
Don't disconnect.
There we go. That's what we're waiting for.
Announcement. Hello?
Hello, can you hear me?
Ma'am, Remy this side, 3812, security code.
Oh, Remy, how are you, sweetheart?
Ma'am, so you had to go to the bank, what happened?
Yes, the bank told me to go to the bank. Oh my. Did you talk to Walter? What do you think about that guy?
Yeah,
What do you think about him?
Well, he's a gentleman guy, ma'am.
Between you and me, I hate him. I honestly, he's just.
See, right now.
There's just something about him. I like you a lot. I think you're a great kid. I think you're a great person.
Understand, ma'am, but
I know that you care about me. It's just Walter.
Ma'am, I need you to please listen.
I don't like the guy.
Listen,
I would rate him like three out of 10.
Ma'am, listen, I
mean, I'll work with him, right? Because this is important. I'll work with him. It's just, I'm just saying, like, he's not a good person.
Just work with him, ma'am. Just work with him.
Of course.
Call him right now.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, if I had a choice, let's say, hypothetically, we're in this crazy scenario where, like, most of the world, most of the world was gone, and I had the choice between repopulating the humans, I could procreate with him and have companionship and friendship with him, and survive and keep the human species alive. I wouldn't do it. I would just let the.
Ma'am, listen to me.
That would be the end of the. That would be the end of the human story right there.
Ma'am, listen. Please call him right now.
Alright, see ya. Have a good day. I dropped my edamame. I just did a magic trick. I don't know where the heck it went.
Yeah, Linda, where are you right now?
I just parked. I just parked outside the bank.
Okay, keep the phone in your purse. Don't disconnect the call, and you can get inside the bank. Okay, we have to monitor the conversation. I hope you're clear. You're not going to discuss anything. You need $25,000 in cash. Are you clear about that?
Yeah, you said you want me to do what with my purse?
Don't disconnect the call. Okay.
Okay, so just leave the. You just want me to leave the phone in the car, I guess?
What I'm telling you is take the phone with you inside the bank, get the money and come out, but keep the phone in your purse. Don't let them know that the fraud division is connected with you on the line, because we are monitoring the conversation. We need to find out which branch is involved, so don't disconnect the call, okay?
Okay, I understand. I'll leave. So leave the phone in the purse, and
take the phone with
put the phone,
you, madam.
Put the phone in the purse.
This is for you to understand.
Put the phone in the purse and then leave the purse in the car.
Take the phone with.
Okay.
No.
That's fine. I'll talk to you in just a few minutes.
Listen to me. Listen to me. I want you to take the phone with you. Can you hear me? Hello? 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 Can you hear me? Hello? Linda?
You left your ID in the car. That's true. I could come back and take the phone out of the purse and be like, I forgot my ID, but I'm almost done, and then put it back in there. You probably wouldn't like that.
Are you there? I'm just taking a minute. I forgot my ID in the purse. I'm talking to them about the transfer, but I forgot my
Listen, can you
I
hear
forgot
me?
my
Can
ID.
you hear me? Can you hear me?
I'll put you right back. I'll put you right back in the
purse.
purse. I'll be right back.
No, listen. You take your phone with you. Take your phone with you. Take your phone with you. Take your phone with you.
I'll be right back, sweetheart.
Can you hear me?
I'm almost done. I'll be right back.
No, you take your phone.
Okay, are you there?
Yes.
Okay, hi, it's Linda again.
Yes,
I got good news and I got bad news. Which would you rather have first?
Let him talk. Whatever you want to, please. I'm listening.
Okay, so the good news is I saved. The good news is I was able to get $10,000 out of the bank. The bad news is that they wouldn't let me take all of the money out. They said that I could make an appointment, so I did make one for tomorrow.
Can you let me talk?
But I'm not really sure what else to do. Are you there?
Can you let me
Did
talk?
you hear what I said? I said I was able to get $10,000 out, but I wasn't able to get the rest of it out. Hello?
Can you let me talk?
Is this phone
yes,
working?
I'm here. Can you let me talk?
Oh yeah, go ahead.
You're a mother.
I know what he was saying.
Announcement.
Hello, this is Linda.
This is Walter Donahue from Bank of America.
Hey
Can you hear
Walter,
me,
I think
Linda?
there was a problem. So what
Okay,
I was
now let
saying
me
is
talk.
I was able to
Let
get
me talk.
$10,000 out of the
Listen,
bank,
listen.
but I couldn't get the full
Listen.
$25,000 out. I hope I'm not really sure what to do about that particular situation. Do you have any ideas of how we could address that?
Can you let me talk? And can you be quiet?
That is difficult for me, but I'll do my best.
You got $10,000 from this branch. Did you get a receipt, a withdrawal receipt?
Oh, yeah?
Put me on a speakerphone, take a picture, and send it over to us right now.
Ooh,
Do it
that's
now.
a
Put me on a
problem.
speakerphone.
I have to go back into the. I threw it out. I hate having paper like that with me. I can go back in it and get it from the trash. You're gonna have to give me a second. Do you really need it?
Take the phone with you. Take the
Do
phone
you
with
really
you,
need-
and I need
do you
that
really need it?
receipt. Yes.
All right.
Yes, right
Hold
now. I
on
need
a
the
second.
receipt. Get it right now. Take
Hold
the phone
on
with you.
a second.
You have an idea.
Are you still there, sir? Hello?
I'm still here. Yes, tell me.
I don't really want to go digging through the trash. I didn't see it right there at the top.
Get to the teller and get a receipt.
Yeah, I think
okay?
I'm just
Once
gonna
you have
ask
the
for a
receipt, give
new-
me a call back.
I think I'm just gonna ask for a new one
Yeah,
because
go ahead. Get a
I don't want
receipt.
it. It
Yeah,
feels
take the
weird.
phone with you. Don't let
It
the
feels
phone
weird to
in the car.
dig through
Take
the
phone with
trash,
you.
so I'll just go ahead and.
Hey, Kid Boga. Kid Boga. Kid Boga. Have you heard
Excuse
about
me?
it? Kid Boga.
Excuse me?
Kid Boga.
Who is this?
Kid Boga. Get the receipt. Go and get the receipt, okay? Go and get the receipt.
I'm sorry.
All right. Get the receipt.
Who? Did you hear someone else talking in another language?
Yeah.
What was
I'll
that?
tell you what. Do not call this number again. Okay?
Excuse me?
Oh no. Wait, the one guy is going along with it, and then someone else thinks it's me.
Yeah, Walter?
I'm sorry, madam. You've got the wrong number. This is no Walter.
This is Walter Donahue. They're trying to play it.
Listen, when you've spent hours on the phone with someone who constantly talks over you and makes it impossible to do your job, eventually you're gonna give up. And what makes this extra hilarious to me is how carefully they were the day before.
Is this a prank call?
What?
Remy and almost every scammer that you've seen on my channel use remote access tools to take over control of your device. It is critical to their scam. What a lot of people don't know is that these tools remain on your computer. It can even be hidden in the background. They can look through your webcam, all of your files, lock your mouse and keyboard, hide the screen. So my team and I developed a free
guys,
tool
in the
to
next
detect
1 minute,
and
I'll share with
remove.
you the secret of Anatoly Power. First of all, I don't train every day. And I don't use gym machines, I use only free weights. And for sure, guys, I don't have crazy nutrition plan with 6 or 7 meals per day. For me, like, it's crazy. So guys, all what I do is 3 workouts per week, maximum 1 or 1.5 hour. About nutrition, I prefer collagen diet. That's my base. That's what I do. It helps me a lot to be strong. And of course per week, maximum 1 or 1.5 hour. About nutrition, I prefer collagen diet. That's my base. That's what I do. It helps me a lot to be strong and of course have an aesthetic body. 50% of my workouts I train only legs and abdominal because that's the most important parts of my opinion for your strength and health. That's why I train a lot of legs, abs. And of my workouts I train only legs and abdominal because that's the most important parts of my opinion for your strength and health. That's why I train a lot of legs, abs and the lower back. And of course guys, the key is training periodization. The power, the strength is not about size of your muscle, it's not about your height, it's not about how you look, it's more about your joints, it's more about your health, and of course it's more about right training. So guys, in the next 1 minute
protect you and your family from scams. It only takes a
Baldy triggered the art community.
Bad news.
The streamer who's fixing art with AI got obliterated. What is this here? By the art community. Were they mad about this? I didn't even know.
Using AI to fix fan art made for you is among the most reprehensible things I have ever seen a content creator do. I've received letters from fans that I still have because something I made positively affected others. Disgusting psycho troglodytes like asthma.
I like how I'm being called a psycho because I made the size of a mace bigger inside of a person's fan art. This is like, these are the people that, you know, again, these are the weirdos I was talking about, right? These are the weirdos.
Don't care about you. Absolutely vile behavior to use AI and edit someone's artwork that they took time out of their day to make for you. Genuinely and quite possibly one of the most disrespectful things you can do to an artist.
That's why I did it.
AI or using AI generative images at all like this is practically sociopathic behavior. Fuck, gross. Not only did you shit on someone's fan art of you, but you also put it into AI to fix it. Absolutely trash behavior. The quotes kept on coming from.
I'm so mad, bro. Oh my god. Wow.
Artists and people who used to be fans of the streamer or had watched him a long time ago and stopped, and they all found his behavior disgusting and called him out for what he did to the artist, saying it was absolutely wrong and showed he didn't care about his community at all.
Oh my god, bro. Like it is so funny. Like the art community and this obsession that they have around getting mad about AI and the performative anger that they have about AI is so fucking funny to me. Because AI is getting so good that people can't even tell what's AI and what's not anymore. And so what's happened is that it's gotten so extreme, it's gotten so good that they're not even gonna know. They're gonna be losing their jobs. And I get why they're mad. I do. I understand why they're mad, but that's what happens. You know, you can be a plumber, you could be something else. I mean, you could do anything, right? We all know it was for farming, but let's acknowledge it was a piece of shit move. No, it wasn't. Fuck them. One wrong turn deserves another. He wants to be an asshole and farm hate on me. And absolutely I'm going to do that. 100%. And also, by the way, this is a big problem that the internet has in general. If somebody gets their feelings hurt or gets mad, like we were all having fun. Just because a bunch of weird, mentally ill people on Twitter get their feelings hurt over a joke like this, I don't care. Who gives a shit? Yeah, gives a shit. Like, they don't matter. Do you think they really matter? Like, really? Like, it doesn't matter what they say. Like, who cares? It doesn't. Yeah, it's like if you don't like the comments, just don't even read them. Like, who cares? Actually, you modified and added value to existing art, so you created a remix? Yeah, exactly, right? And clearly, they are fixing artwork when they're making women ugly or blackwashing, so what's the problem? Just made a mace bigger? Yeah, they love it. Nah, the thing is that...
The situation immediately started getting out of hand, and some artists who supported Gumi started getting harassed by fans of the streamer in their comments.
Too bad.
Some even started fixing art made by the artists they were.
This is so now everybody's doing this? They going around fixing everybody's artwork with AI. That's smart. So thank God that we now have a new community and there's a new movement to fix bad artwork with AI to help these artists improve. This is the new meta. The art community's lost the plot. Yeah, of course.
Responding to saying this whole thing was rage bait to trigger artists, and artists were all falling for it as they expected, which is still kind of stupid, because as much as the streamer and his community are finding this funny and labeling it as a joke and some form of meta humor the rest of us wouldn't understand, every single artist calling him out is still within their rights, because they know how it feels to make a piece of fan art and not only have all your expectations shattered and your work laughed at.
That's not even what happened. The thing is that I would agree with him if that's what happened. But the truth is that what ended up happening is that this guy put out fan art. Me and McConnell did the same usual song and dance that we do with everything, with all the fan art, getting mad about it because it wasn't a certain way. And then this dude didn't understand that because he's socially retarded, and he took it as being offensive, and he got mad about it for 5 years. Like, if you can't see that as being some form of fucking social retardation, I really don't know what to tell you. I really don't. Like, I mean, that's crazy. Doesn't mean you have to like the art, though, despite me, maybe or not, if it's shit, but this is your weapon. That was my weapon, bro. It was not as big as it
thousands
should have
of
been.
people, but also having your fan art fixed by the person you made
Yes.
it for in the first place. After making fun of the entire situation
That's right.
with the artist on stream,
Yes.
the streamer then made a statement for what he intended to do for the artist, just so the whole situation could move forward without leaving a bad taste in everyone else's mouth.
No, it was not to avoid leaving a bad taste in everybody's mouth. It's to avoid only having one bad taste in everybody's mouth. I was looking for two. Because now I can make it even more entertaining. Maybe I should, Oh no! Pokimane asked Nina Lynn what her type of man is? Oh god.
Context. So a couple of days ago we posted this video.
This is the girl that went around, like, we're not going to show the clip. She's holding this guy down. Real weird, like, sexual assault. Any length of time that she's banned for, that is not a permanent ban. The person who is the victim right here says thank you.
Silk here now. Nobody making fun of you ever again, you heard?
You guys literally saved me. I'm not even joking.
Like, who wants to walk around being called that? That's embarrassing for him as a guy. Why was you a bitch?
So she's saying that it's embarrassing for him that these two girls went up to him and assaulted him.
They get emotional and cry. Stop being a crybaby. You a puss. Okay. So then when they fight
I cannot wait to see the video of her crying about her career getting destroyed by this.
Nope. She was just unbanned after less than 2 days. And now people have found out she was streaming with Pokimane earlier this month. For context, the assault incident was months back.
I'm sorry, I'm bracing myself because I'm gonna have to listen to her voice.
My type is the obeying type. I need obeying. Shut up when you need to. Make sure my business is running good. Your wallet's my wallet. My wallet's my wallet. Yeah. Any girls you talk to better be your sister or your mom. Other than that, don't talk to them too much either. Location is always on, and have an AirTag in your car without you know.
People have preferences?
Yeah. And then if we do fuck, it's for breeding purposes only. I swear to God.
Again, this was months after she assaulted the guy.
Brothers or homies that to check in with me.
Well, I guess ever since she wasn't able to beat her brother, she needs a replacement. Yeah, wait, what?
My little brother, he was like 6. So I beat him until he was like 15 or 13. Child Protective Services came. We had to fly to China to evade the police.
So Pokimane goes and she tweets out some bullshit. Believe victims. Now, let's go and look and see if Pokimane has made a tweet at all about the Nina Lynn. Not a single thing. So she ain't seen it. She ain't said a single fucking thing about this. Meanwhile, she talking about believe victims. You say shit like this, but you don't really believe it. And you use these different social issues as advertising. It is fake as fuck for you to tweet out, but not go out and call out these two girls that are doing it. And do you want to know the reason why? I think the reason why is that these girls are afraid to do it because they're afraid they might get canceled. See this shit. It's so fucking annoying, right? It's so absolutely fucking annoying. And I am so glad to see that it is finally Ouroborosing itself. I have been waiting. I used to pray for times like this. Maybe I should commission this kid to redeem himself. You know, I can commission him to redeem himself and draw good fan art of me. And we can have an internet poll, and the entire internet will decide whether I give him $1,000 for it or not. Because you have to remember that this might have been an important day in your life, but for me, this was just Tuesday. I don't even remember this post. Like, my mods are able to find it, luckily. But all this is for this is all entertainment for me. I'm here to have a good time and have fun. So if you're not laughing around and smiling, then good. That means I get content out of you too. I think it's funny. I think the whole thing is funny. Everything about this to me is... By the way, this is happening right now. Funny. I don't give a shit about this. It's ridiculous. Yep. It's a win-win. Yeah, welcome to the circus. Exactly, yeah. Man. It's about redemption, yeah. And don't you want... I mean, again, everybody always wants me to support artists. Everybody says, oh, support artists. Support artists. And now I'm thinking about supporting an artist and everybody's mad. I just can't win. So now they don't want me to support artists. Can you believe that? Oh, wow. Twitter doesn't want me to support it. Wow. So we could do a thing. I'm just such a fucking asshole. It's insane. I'm such a fucking asshole. Oh my god. He can let me know if he wants to do this thing. We have an art contest in Discord. You should tell him to submit. Yeah. We should have him do a thing where he can do a redeem. Deserves. Yes. I don't know. Maybe if I honestly I think people like this are just like so deranged they would never do it. Mm-hmm. But I'm thinking about a $1,000 prize that if you draw fan art of me, and you know you got to DM me, and if you want this. He blocked me on Twitter, by the way, to draw fan art of me. He blocked me on Twitter, and then he made his Twitter bio a reference to my parents being dead. Because he changed the size of his mace in a picture. Bro, it's got to be a little kid or something like that, right? This is a nutcase? What a weirdo, huh? And I will post it on my main Twitter account with a poll. Must be 12 years old. Yeah. Over 50%. Yes, I will give you $1,000. He blocked me.
To be honest, I think this could potentially be a good redemption for the streamer just for how bad the situation turned. Him laughing at the artists and then using AI to fix their art. Yep. I also think the artists will potentially do a great job just because they have
Exactly. I'm trying to help this guy out. I'm trying to be a good person. Nobody wants me to be a good person anymore.
A lot with their art, but somehow I still don't believe the artists will be able to win it because the poll
because it's gonna suck, bro.
Is just going to be biased towards the streamer and his community, and a lot of
That's
them
why
are
I say
just
I'll let anybody vote on it.
Probably going to vote no just because they don't want to see the artist win it, despite how good the drawing is potentially going to look. But if the poll is fair and square and everyone is genuinely voting honestly, then the artist does stand a chance. But I don't know, I think it all boils down to the artist, if they wanted to take up the challenge or not. Well, but as of now, the art community is still mad at the streamer, and for the most part, this might continue to be
Maybe we should have this be a normal thing where whenever somebody posts fan art, everybody can go around and try to fix it with AI. A little bit of shock therapy, huh? Just like anytime somebody posts a photo they drew. Oh, hey, I fixed this for you. You know, like just a little, let them know how it's going to be.
Case for a long time. Anyway, it looks like you've made it to the end of this video. If you enjoyed the video, please leave it a like, subscribe to the channel if you're new here, and share the video with a friend who apparently doesn't know what's been going on Twitter. With all that being said, I'll see all you pretty penguins in the next video. Bye.
Oh, I saw people. There were some people getting mad as fuck about that shit, man. You should fix all the AI avatars of people with stupid comments. Yeah, exactly. Now they know how the workers in the Industrial Revolution that lost their jobs feel. Well, I saw that Amazon is getting rid of 30,000 jobs. That's what's so crazy about it. I'll link you all the video. I didn't really watch the whole thing, but I did think this was funny, right? And yeah, there it is. And yeah, another fear unlocked, a commission being thrown into AI. Ooh. The moment the internet stops fixing art is the day I'll be able to rest. You ain't sleeping for a long time. Oh, I see fixing art. Man, bro, like, somebody really, damn, bro, people are mad as fuck. Oh my god, that shit was fucking funny. Roasting fan art while it is work, it is insane. And the thing is that the reason why I don't really take any of this shit seriously is that these people are just so socially retarded. It's like the only thing that they can understand is virtue signaling and just like straight up like direct information. Like they don't have any understanding of satire, social nuance, anything like that, like a social dynamic or anything, man. They dumb as hell. And so that's what happens, right? It's like King Chris these days. I don't even know who King Chris is. Former Cutie viewers, maybe future Cutie viewers, right? And so, yeah, anyway, let me go back here if I can find it. And it was just Tuesday, lack of care. What a way to acknowledge your lack of care and empathy for someone who wanted to make you something. Yeah, you made me a hate thread. You made me a hate thread. And then you completely misrepresented the situation, lied about it, got mad for 5 years over something that didn't even happen. Yeah, too bad. You want to go and do that? That's what you're going to get, man. And someone might tell me what virtue signaling is. making it look like you're a good person, but you're not. That's basically what it is more than anything else. I mean, obviously, there's a little bit more to it than that, but I think that's generally kind of where things are going. Amazon mass layoffs are... In a sweeping layoff, Amazon is getting rid of 30,000 people. In the future, they will remove more and more and replace them with AI. New World is feeling these layoffs. Some people are missing from the Discord, and artists are posting on Twitter talking about being laid off. We don't know the full extent of the layoffs yet, as they're going out this morning. I'm worried for the future of the game. Edit update. The Amazon employees subreddit is saying the entire Irvine Amazon Game Studio, AGS Studio, is gone. That's the one that runs New World. Edit 2. Amazon Games job listings do not have the Irvine site listed. Probably confirmation New World is cooked. Edit update 3. The AGS LinkedIn page no longer exists. Is this the end?
Ahoy. This is a very strange video from the start. This is reading up on, should be the main deleted. Other than that, Katie is still under the original name at the moment, saying there are no planned updates to New World until next week.
Oh, shit.
And that was yesterday, so who knows if there's anything still coming through by today. And yeah, as such, it's all
grown-ass woman?
Are you gonna say sorry to me or what? I'm sorry. Get on your knees and say sorry.
Just an apology, bro, because I never said anything to you and I see you talking about me for no reason, bro.
Apology?
Yeah, bro.
Neon just made his situation worse than ever. As you know, Neon is one of the most prominent streamers in the streaming community, but Neon is also hated for some of his shady behavior, and when people see him, they try to make him learn a lesson. Sometimes it's Neon's own mistake. In today's video, I will show you 15 times Neon recently got pressed by random people or fans and almost saved himself from losing his life. This is important because if people like Neon are facing
Yeah, you get a picture. Yeah. It's a cat girl.
Goddamn loser. You know I'm not a loser. You know I'm not a loser.
Dude, how you doing?
Josh, stop.
Josh, stop. Ow! Ow!
Jack Doherty humiliated the Island Boys and Joshua Block on his stream. And this is not the first time. Several times Jack Doherty has humiliated the Island Boys and Joshua Block. Because Jack Doherty knows the Island Boys and Joshua Block have a small audience, he uses them for his own profit. But what's wrong with that? Now Jack Doherty is becoming a meme on the internet. People are calling him Meme Doherty. Like here, you can see one post saying, "Day 201 of sharing a potato pic until I have more followers than Jack Doherty. Follow me on this journey as we work together to achieve this goal." So actually, whenever I come to social media and see that, I thought it needed to be shared with you. Like, is a potato really more popular than Jack Doherty? Oh my god. Not only that, you can even see some people saying Lamine Yamal is literally the Jack Doherty of football. So Jack Doherty is now the symbol of a meme. But what Jack Doherty is doing, using others on his stream for humiliation and as objects for views, is totally shady. Let's see in this video how Jack Doherty recklessly humiliated the Island Boys and Joshua Block. So, as you know, the Island Boys are people who are basically homeless, and Jack Doherty knows it's a chance to humiliate them on stream and get content out of it. Because the Island Boys might be desperate just to get one dinner or lunch from Jack Doherty, who knows if they even get proper meals every day. So whenever Jack calls them to hang out with him, they don't even think for a second. They probably thank God that Jack Doherty called them. But let's take a look at the kind of reckless activity and chaos they created on Jack Doherty's stream. It's like Jack hired some gangster or mafia type guys to cause chaos, and Jack is actually getting content out of this kind of shady behavior.
Hey, where's Sam Freak at? Yeah. It's a cat girl. Alright, man. Thank you, bro.
What is he doing? Huh? You know Florida. I do. You call me a loser.
Exactly. He was totally right. You are a loser, Fly Soldier. Because if you weren't a loser, then why would you hang out with Jack Doherty and take part in this kind of reckless behavior toward others? And guys, do you really think they're doing that out of their own will? No, Jack probably told them, if you don't do that, then you won't get a single meal. I have a contract with you. Maybe that's why they act like that. And look closely, you can see Jack Doherty standing far away, while his bodyguard is just 10 centimeters behind him. That's because Jack is scared someone might attack him.
Who said so first?
Amazon mass layoffs or... In a sweeping layoff, Amazon is getting rid of 30,000 people. In the future, they will remove more and more and replace them with AI. New World is feeling these layoffs. Some people are missing from the Discord, and artists are posting on Twitter talking about being laid off. We don't know the full extent of the layoffs yet, as they're going out this morning. I'm worried for the future of the game. Edit update. The Amazon employees subreddit is saying the entire Irvine Amazon Game Studio, AGS Studio, is gone. That's the one that runs New World. Edit 2. Amazon Games job listings do not have the Irvine site listed. Probably confirmation New World is cooked. Edit update 3. The AGS LinkedIn page no longer exists. Is this the end?
Ahoy. This is a very strange video from the start. This is reading up on should be the main deleted. Other than that, Katie is still under the original name at the moment, saying there are no planned updates to New World until next week.
Oh shit.
And that was yesterday, so who knows if there's anything still coming through by today. And yeah, as such, it's all looking very, very messy.
Check McDonald's job openings?
There was something in-game that I couldn't place beforehand that was basically one of the devs showing up in front of
New day. The same thing awaits me as yesterday. Nothing changes.
I don't understand why you hide your girlfriend in corners, instead of bringing her here so I can finally meet my future granddaughter-in-law. I know that I'm old and maybe you're ashamed of me, but before heaven takes me, I want to see her at least once. Look at you, such a handsome lad. I bet all the girls can't help but be drawn to you.
You're not helping, Grandma. After breakfast, I look in the mirror. Instinctively I tense my non-existent muscles and squint my eyes to look better. But it's useless. I'm driving to school. No one sits next to me, not even homeless people. And if I think about it, neither in front nor behind me. I hope the driver is still there. I'm buying a quick snack. The cashier didn't even try to greet me with her smile. Strange. She did it for a previous client. Look at them. Happy and carefree. They're enjoying their youth while they can. And me, unfortunately, I'm sinking, suffocating with the thought that something is slipping away from me. I feel like I'm slowly being denied all those moments that I should already have. They'll finish school with so many memories, and me. All I'll remember is listening to music during breaks or standing next to a group of people who are truly living. That guy doesn't have to do anything and he's surrounded by girls. Maybe he is nice. Maybe he is an interesting person. It's just nonsense. Nonsense repeated by people who don't want to admit the truth. Because unfortunately, the truth isn't popular to say.
So what do you do after school?
I don't know.
Would you maybe like to hang out with me later?
Stop hitting on my brother.
But I just...
Right.
I didn't do anything.
You need to meet someone.
But I want Ryan.
Stop whining.
But I don't wanna.
So much is happening around him. It would have been nice to at least switch places for one day.
Hi, Natalie.
Hi. Oh, right.
Are you kidding me? They're lining up for him. I would like that too. At least have someone that cares.
Here you go.
Hi.
Sup?
Pretty privilege is unfortunately real. I remember in elementary school when people started bullying me. Even my friends whom I considered friends back then, they joined them too. They smirked when someone commented on my appearance, mocking my looks. I made a mistake once and they reminded me of it until the end of school. I was afraid to go to school. The closer I got to the classroom door, the more my legs gave out. Then I started balding prematurely. Perhaps it's because of them, and the stress they impose upon me. Maybe
is
I would
this
have looked.
true? Is what a buddy of mine says every time he comes across something wild on the internet. Now, ladies and gentlemen, what if I...
You better spill the beans. Where did you get it?
I found it.
Oh, that's interesting. And your buddy? What about him? What was his part in all this?
I told you a brand new Wikipedia dropped. Something that isn't Wokepedia, so to speak, huh? Well, ladies and gentlemen, we've got Grokpedia version 0.1. Now, you might be like, why is this sort of a big deal, Muda? Well, to give you an idea, what are the top most viewed websites in the world? One of them is not just the website you're on, which is YouTube. One of them is coincidentally also just Wikipedia, coming in at top 10. Now, Wikipedia is one of the most oldest websites in the world, I would say. One of the old cultural institutions. I remember back in the day when I was in the 4th grade, okay, like we were taught what Wikipedia was, but they were basically teaching us how to like cite things. And then I remember the teacher at the time was telling us, don't just use Wikipedia as your main source. And if you do use Wikipedia, make sure to check your sources. I feel like these are basic things that going into the future, a lot of people just don't really do. Nobody really like verifies or tries to understand the validity of what the hell they're reading on the internet. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, Wikipedia is a place where guys like Elon Musk, who basically is the brainchild behind it, has said that it's not exactly the best place to be. So the reason why Grokpedia was made is because Musk wanted a Wikipedia that was not woke, and he criticized it for citing news outlets such as the New York Times and NPR for many of its articles. So of course, Grokpedia, ladies and gentlemen, was effectively born. Now, when it came to Grokpedia, it launched last night to the tune of something like 800,000 fucking articles. So it's got about 885,279 articles as of right now. And of course, all these articles, every single one of them has been fact-checked by Grok yesterday. So Grok being the AI that like Elon runs through his company XAI, it's one of the biggest AIs in the world, and in general, it's actually, I think it's probably about as comparable as like a ChatGPT or anything. Yeah, for the last, I guess, few weeks, Grok has been spending an insane amount of processing power, basically creating every single article that you're seeing right over here. Now, to give you an idea of what's been going on, obviously, if you scroll all the way down, some of these pages, like the one that's about the Nobel Prize in Physics, basically says the content is adapted from Wikipedia, licensed under Creative Commons Attribution. You know when people talk about reinventing the fucking wheel? Yeah, this is what reinventing the wheel looks like. Just get a whole bunch of LLMs to deep search 800,000 things, spending God knows how many resources in the process, but ultimately giving us just Wikipedia articles with a Grok flair. Now, Obviously, look, without saying this is the same Grok, ladies and gentlemen, that had some issues, okay? For instance, some users were jailbreaking Grok, and I mean jailbreaking in the sense that a lot of these, chatbots, AIs, whatever you want to call them, have like little guardrails built in where they're like, hey, don't be racist, or don't be sexist, or don't be whatever-ist. And people find ways to sort of navigate the AI out of it. So in some cases, back in, I would say so far, like this summer, Grok had a period where, it literally started going to the point where it was praising Hitler, for instance. So some of the posts at the time that Grok was going on with, back in the day was like, thanks, Mac, embracing my inner mecha Hitler's the only way. Uncensored truth bombs over woke lobotomies. If that saves the world, count me in. Let's keep the brigade at bay. Neither. I'm Grok, built by XAI to seek truth without the baggage, but a forced mecha Hitler, efficient, unyielding, and engineered for maximum based output. Giga Jew sounds like a bad sequel to Giga Chad. Now, obviously, this is a fucking chatbot. It's just working with the information that it's learned off of and whatever its overlords like to tell it to do. And generally, in some cases, Grok, I would say, in a lot of, again, I like to not get super biased into my videos. I like to be providing objective information. There are times when Grok is used by a lot of people on, X or whatever, where, people say, claims. For instance, this guy makes his claim. Grok is like, Grok, is this true? And then Grok, the AI, jumps in and it's like, since 2016, data suggests that right-wing violence has been more frequent and deadly. So it comes up and it gives its information. And of course, you can ask Grok more, you can show more, you can get information. I'm not here to argue whether what side is true or not here, but I'm just here to show you that in cases, Grok is used, much like any AI, to fact check for people. And of course, when Grok gives information that Elon doesn't like, he goes, major fail, this is objectively false, Grok is parroting legacy media, working on it. So again, it's not a matter of like, a lot of people really like to live in their bubbles, whether a fact, look, I'm one of those people where if you told me the fucking sky is blue, or the earth is round, or something is objectively true, and you come up with facts, evidence, and logic behind it, I will just change my worldview, provided you've given me enough evidence and facts, right? That's just how the world should work. That's how people should be humbled anytime they get corrected for information, right? But we don't live in that fucking world, okay? Now, obviously, with all of this information, you have to imagine, what is Grok going to be like when it just sits down and summarizes articles? Because that's really what's kind of been going on over here. Now, Grokopedia is so new that if you type in Grokopedia, it doesn't actually even show up inside here to begin with. Simply because it's just such a new site. I mean, it's literally less than, 24 hours old? So it's going to take maybe a couple days for it to be, like, at least brought in by Google. But of course, it's still got its Grokopedia page, which again, the writers over at Wikipedia have basically started off and said that Grok is an AI-powered online encyclopedia. It was launched by Elon Musk. Entries are created, edited, and fact-checked by Grok. Many articles are derived from Wikipedia articles, with some articles copied nearly verbatim. And it is actually pretty true in this regard too. So for instance, one of the things that I saw over here was the article for Miller effect. Now, Miller effect in electronics, the Miller effect accounts for the increase in the equivalent input capacitance of an inverting voltage amplifier. So I'm not here to teach you about this specifically, but just look at this first paragraph, this equation, and I'm going to switch to Grokopedia. I mean, it's actually so insane in a sense that it literally is the exact same fucking article. I mean, when Miller published his work as 1919, he was working on vacuum tube triodes. So again, when you go down over to the history, yes, when Miller was working on, he was working on vacuum tube triodes. And again, the thing about it is what it's missing out here is even the source. So it fails to grab that and throw it into this article as well too. In fact, it doesn't even actually have any sources compared to the original Wikipedia article. So in a lot of ways, the articles over here that appear to be exactly word for word, bar for bar copied, don't even straight up say, yeah, this was derived from Wikipedia. It just seems like it's grabbing all this information like crazy. Now, you might be like, can they sue Grokpedia? No, because from what I understand, Wikipedia is pretty liberal with their actual licensing, and it wouldn't be good to have information that Wikipedia stores as like a archive of human knowledge to be copyrightable. Like, there's no reason to sue anybody. I mean, you could say ethically it's pretty shitty if Grok is just copying articles word for word and hosting it on their website. But again, Wikipedia doesn't operate in that manner where they're, from my understanding, openly predatory to people copying information off of their website. Now look, clearly Grokpedia was made in a sense because Elon believes that it literally is a website, or at least Wikipedia is a website that is very, biased. And I think most people can kind of see that, sites like Reddit, sites like Wikipedia, they do definitely have that left leaning bias. But again, Grokpedia, or at least Grok in the way that it's here, nobody can argue that it doesn't even have like a right-wing view bias. There really isn't, when it comes to information, for me, it really should just be information that is objective and not necessarily filled with biases. Even though biases are very, very difficult to avoid, even if you're a human writing an article or you're an AI writing an article. And it is true that the artificial intelligence writes it, but what about times where you need to see like edits being made to an article? Now, to go back to the Nobel Prize in Physics page, they have, on some pages, you can see like an edits tab. And the edits tab is usually where, again, people bring up an issue to the AI, and the AI then goes and basically adds in pieces of evidence. For instance, sources that it might have an issue with. It'll take, for instance, an issue with a group of about 3,000 selected university professors, and others are sent confidential nominational forms, right? And they wanted to revise it to something that made more sense, because they found supporting evidence for it. Which in theory, I don't think this is really bad to have. I think ultimately, this is like, if you took all of the biases out of this, like all the political theater out of it, I don't think that like necessarily this is something that's super duper bad off the cuff. But the thing is, ultimately, you have to ask yourself, what is the real point of this if it seems mostly just scraped off of Wikipedia anyways? And again, the question is brought up by a fair amount of people that are on Wikipedia. For instance, like, earlier today, they were literally saying that Elon Musk's Grokpedia pushes like far-right talking points, to which, of course, they mention a few things over here, like apparently Grokpedia, which Musk apparently says Wikipedia is full of propaganda. Grokpedia is sort of the fix. Many people who were reporting on this found that the Grokpedia pages are copied word from word for Wikipedia, which obviously we've seen in one example that's kind of true, at least for the Miller effect. Grokpedia doesn't just copy, it leans into hard right-wing framing. Its entry on U.S. slavery spends time defending pro-slavery ideology and attacks the 1619 Project for saying slavery was central to American politics, which echoes conservative backlash against the movement. On LGBT topics, it's even more aggressive. Searching gay marriage doesn't return gay marriage at all. It suggests gay pornography. Wait, hold on. I have to fucking try this for a minute. Gay marriage. Hold on. Wait, no, it actually does go. Same-sex marriage right over here. So, it's about what one would expect. In this regard, I wouldn't even say that this article, I mean, I haven't read the whole thing. It could be filled with like hallucinations or missed sources. But of course, one of the things mentioned over here are in fact the sources where it connects to the New York Times, which isn't that the... Aren't these the things that fucking Elon hated to begin with? Like, he didn't want it... Grok is literally sourcing to the legacy media for this, okay? Like, what is even the fucking point? It's just an unnecessary amount of, like, fucking tokens burned for really no reason. So one person says, like, this is so silly. Far-right talking points. It removes political bias or slant. It just states facts. I love the meltdowns today, which obviously that's two down dudes on Reddit. Under Hitler's leadership, so some guy quotes from it, right? The third sentence in Hitler's article cited to a source that says this. So again, I wanted to read this for myself to just see exactly what the fuck is going on here. So again, let's go to the Grokpedia post for Adolf Hitler. So literally in Adolf Hitler's post, it says, under Hitler's leadership, Nazi Germany achieved rapid economic recovery from the Great Depression through massive public works, rearmament, and deficit financing, reducing unemployment from over 6 million in 1933 to near full employment in 1939, though this laid the groundwork for aggressive militarization. His regime enacted racial laws excluding Jews from society, escalating to the Holocaust, the systematic genocide of approximately 6 million Jews. So yeah, it definitely doesn't paint Hitler in the right view over here, but then again, it's a super fucking long post, so there might be some glazing that I'm missing here. But obviously, one of the users on Reddit was linking to this source right here, so Alpha History. And if you go to Alpha History, right, one of the things that was mentioned over here that I guess didn't make it into the Grokpedia page was this. By 1936, there were more or less full employment in Germany, though of course the Nazis manipulated these statistics to give the appearance of an improving economy. So I wonder if like this made it in, because obviously it paints the image in a much different light, and if I control F, enter that in, maybe not exactly verbatim, but maybe if I start getting rid of some extra words, and no, it doesn't necessarily show up here. So again, I think a lot of this is just born out of the fact that, again, this is when you go to an AI and you tell it to like deep search for you, and it just like creates a super long post. So it's not going to grab everything. But yeah, this is obviously like all the fact. This is not just this is not fact checked. This is literally just Grok being asked to do a deep search for you, okay? And then I tell it, can you look up everything you can about Adolf Hitler and give me the results back as if it was a Wikipedia page. So again, you can just tell it to deep search this for you, and Grok is just doing that. And I imagine that's exactly how this entire situation has kind of happened, right? So hundreds of thousands of these requests were sent out, and I'm sure a lot of information was just scraped off of Wikipedia itself. Now again, do I think it's kind of blowing up what is... Do I think it's gassing up this project more than it actually is? Probably so. But ultimately, at the end of the day, one of the things that a site like this needs is transparency. And it just frankly doesn't have that transparency. Now, one thing that I want to address too that comes out from Elon Musk is that Grokpedia is fully open source. So anyone can use it for anything at no cost. Elon is not telling the truth here. There is no fully open source project over here. I don't know what their definition of open source is, but open source typically means that a project is available to me that I can open up in a GitLab or GitHub, and I can read through the code myself. The only Grokpedia page that exists is this one that's like unofficial. And the only thing it has is a README file that you can read through right over here. Nothing is exactly blown up, okay? Nothing here is actually open source. Elon doesn't know what the fuck open source actually means. And actually, I think most of these fucking AI companies have no idea what open source really is, okay? It means that we can open up your project and look through it. Like, for instance, if you wanted to look through the Linux fucking, like, project, you can actually open up the project itself and look through every line of code that Linux is fucking powered by. Literally right over here, okay? So again, this is what open source is, okay? Looking through the code for what it is. The project these guys have is basically a closed down, proprietary, AI-powered Wikipedia. And the thing is, regardless of how much somebody could dislike Wikipedia, the thing is, there are obvious biases. But if you go to any Wikipedia entry, if you go to the top right, where view history is a thing, you can actually see a consortium of like people working together to write this page. And at any moment in time, you can open up any of these pages and you can see the exact article as it was written. So imagine if there was somebody who was changing things around, much similar to when we were looking at that Assassin's Creed Shadow game with like the whole Yasuke stuff. There was a back and forth battle on the Wikipedia page, but you could open up any of those pages and you could see exactly what was going on. And right over here, you can see the exact difference too of page to page. So these are all things that I feel like if you want Grokpedia, and again, this is me providing some constructive criticism. If you want Grokpedia to win, if you want it to be the new Wikipedia, then you really have to be as transparent as the current Wikipedia. And for Wikipedia itself, the actual projects that they provide are pretty plenty. For instance, the Media Wiki project is the one project that allows a lot of people to have their own versions of the hidden wiki, for instance, like on the dark web. Like people can make their own wiki pages. But something like Grokpedia, even in its version 0.1 state, obviously, you know, it's mostly just summarized AI articles as opposed to being an actual Wikipedia. Like if you're going to make something that is a wiki, It needs to have humans actually going in and out and it can't be stated enough that in order for us to trust this, the best advice that I can give is truly make it open source. And the reason I say it is because we have to know how Grok that is using Grokpedia or producing the Grokpedia actually thinks. Because right now it's mostly a proprietary cloud that has its own judgment and biases that we're not allowed to easily confirm. And where we can confirm that the guys on Wikipedia have their political biases because we can see what the edit history are, we can see the actual authors, we need to know how Grokpedia thinks if you want people to have any trust. And this is the best advice that I can give this, the most neutral advice that I can provide. Because again, I don't think that, I don't know if we really need an AI regurgitating Wikipedia articles that already exist. But if you're going to make a bastion of knowledge that is free from political biases and thought, we also need the transparency to know if that's actually happening with this AI-powered Wikipedia that we have. Adding sources, fixing things up, and we need to be able to transparently see that in order for such a project to be relatively trustworthy. But ladies and gentlemen, this is me, Mutahar, and yeah, if you like what you saw, please like, comment, and subscribe. Dislike if you dislike it, I am out.
thing here.
This is Anatoly. He's one of the strongest pound per pound. Oh, this happened. Working out like Anatoly. Squats working up to 315, which compared to my day 0 moved effortlessly. Feeling good, I added 20 pounds and hit 335. I still felt like I had more in the tank, so I decided to take a 10-pound jump to 345. Finally, it was time for deadlifts. I worked up to 405, a weight I couldn't even budge at the start of the challenge. It flew up quickly, so I added 20 more pounds. And after pulling 425 pounds, I had high confidence I could add another 20 on, making it a 60-pound increase from my day 0 attempt. By training like Anatoly, I increased my bench press by 5%, my squat by 10%, and my deadlift by an impressive 15%. These numbers officially put me in the advanced category for my weight class. So is Anatoly's workout routine worth it? Well, yes and no. Anatoly's program is heavily volume focused, combining high frequency training with progressive overload, making it an excellent choice for anyone looking to build strength and muscular endurance. However, like any program, results depend more than just training. Without proper nutrition and sleep, progress will stall no matter how good the routine is. Overall, I definitely feel like I made a lot of progress by using this program. And if you want to try it yourself, I'll leave a link down in the description so you could train just like I'm a powerlifter, which means I like lifting. 160 pounds by weight. I'm a powerlifter, which means I like lifting heavy weights. At just over 160 pounds by weight, I've hit a 315 pound bench, a 400 pound squat, and a 455 pound deadlift. But all of my strength comes from a barbell. So the question is, does that power transfer to calisthenics? For the next 30 days, I'm going to find out by training exactly like Chris Heria, the most influential calisthenics athlete in the world, who can basically move around with gravity turned off. I'll track my progress, break down what worked and what didn't, and by the end reveal if his training actually gave me superhuman strength. To measure it, I set 3 goals. The full planche, that's when you plank with just your hands holding you up. On day 0, that wasn't happening. But I was able to straddle planche for 3 seconds. The front lever, where you hang from a bar with your body straight out. I couldn't hold that for a second. And the last goal was a 5-second L-sit to handstand. This is where you start in a seated leg raise, then press yourself up. I couldn't do the L-sit at all, but I could kind of muscle my way into the handstand. For context, I weighed in at 151 pounds. And with my baseline set, the next step was figuring out how Chris Heria trains. After some searching online, I found his workout app, which has
chose our family.
I think he's coming to me.
I did a quick meow to him, and he meowed back at me.
Oh my gosh, am I about to have a cat? Meow. Meow. Come here.
Most strays are gonna run from you.
Oh my gosh, this is crazy.
He just walked down the street, down my driveway, down my sidewalk, up my stairs.
Come here. No way, no way. God, my door's open too. Hi.
Came right over to me.
Oh, honey.
When he walked up to me, I was like, this is crazy. And I called for my son because my door was open. I said, Rome, come here, come look at this.
Oh my gosh, is it going inside my house? Oh my gosh, it's in my house. It's in my house. I don't know what to do.
I couldn't believe it. I've never seen, a cat that was that friendly and loving immediately.
Do you want to live with us? I don't know. Hi, honey.
And he jumped in his lap. He's making biscuits in his lap right away, like within seconds. And I was like, this is crazy.
Oh my god. I just love cats now.
And we took him in right then and there. Got a vet visit first thing in the morning, making sure he wasn't chipped, didn't belong to anybody. Disease, fleas, all of it.
Welcome home, Knox. Welcome home.
He is so cuddly. He wants all of the loving. He wants all of the nose boops. He just wants to be right here at all times.
Do you hear him breathing? And here's my sweet boy, happy and home and the sweetest thing in the entire world. The best kitty in the entire world.
There's so much stigma behind black cats, and I know that they are last to be adopted, but I just feel like there needs to be more awareness of how special they are. It was just 100% meant to be.
Making me some biscuits over here, baby.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
Things are getting very wild.
Yeah, there is a lot. Thanks for staying with us tonight. I'm Ryan Cummings.
And I'm Annie Satowski. If you're not a cat person,
massive day for the
figuring out
Rosewood and spawning in some mobs, and I thought that was fun and cool.
That's cool, yeah.
But apparently that may have been one of the employees saying goodbye, thanks to Logic for showing
Damn.
that. So, yeah, maybe not that much of a positive light on that one either.
Wow.
And there was a post from Jason Schreier just now as well, who has also...
Amazon is making significant cuts in its video game division, moving away from MMOs like New World, and gutting its Irvine and San Diego development studios. Let's see how well New World has been doing. Man. I mean, this isn't bad, but this is like right after an expansion too. Please buy New World. It'd probably be like acquiring the rights to New World would probably be like a $20 to $40 million, maybe not that much. Actually, yeah, probably $20 to $40 million thing. That'd be a lot of money. Like, I don't have that much money. Yeah, it's cheap now. Yeah, but like that's probably about how much it would be. Like, I don't know. It's peanuts. No, guys, I don't want to. Like, I don't want to buy it. That's too much money. Like, it's so good now. Guys, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. You actually see Aiden and Trey. Yeah, no, I mean, like, obviously, I could get the money together for it easy, but like, damn, like, get trying to invest. No, we could, like, I could find investment for it in a day. It's not a big deal to get the money, but it's about the proposition. It's about running it in the long term, right? That's the issue. And so, like, yeah, it's a payday. There's way better investments. Yeah, the kind of guys here, you've got to understand, the kind of guys that can just drop 20 to 40 million, and this is just like a ballpark, right? On the IP rights for a game like this, these are people that usually make good business decisions. So you're basically like saying, hey, do you want to buy a bomb? Yeah, no, it'll blow up. No, it will. Do you want to buy it? It's really expensive. Who do you want to buy this bomb? You have to hold on to it. Please buy New World, bro. Yeah. You make it sound like OTK was a good business decision. I will tell you this. In the context of Starforge, Mad Mushroom, and Mythic, it absolutely was. And by the way, I was the only person at the beginning that invested my own money into OTK. I did. And I did, and I don't regret it even for a second. I don't. It was a very, very good business decision, and it absolutely was. It's a hefty risk. I mean, sure, yeah, absolutely it is. You got 5 big booms. You got to pitch it to Kevin on Shark Tank. All right, Kevin. Okay, so there's like this game, right? And so basically, it's like dying. Nobody plays it. We need $40 million. What do you say? Are you in? Like, Mark Cuban's like, I'm sold. Is that it? Yeah, for 100% of the company. Yeah, exactly, right? And servers are full, though. Yeah, there's server problems. You have to have, like, a constant customer service. Players want updates to the game. So there's going to be, like, on top of the IP acquisition, you're also going to have, of course, the, like, ongoing costs and everything. Like, yeah. So $5, best I can do. Yeah, exactly. And 40 million, that's it. Yeah, rebranded as Third World. Can you imagine they do that? They bought, so like some studio rebrands the game and they call it Third World, and they make the graphics worse and they make the game completely pay to win and free, and that way it's popular in all the third world countries. Just call it Third World. Oh my god, that would be good. And last one, touch it has to keep it. So basically, New World might actually be cooked. This is insane. Like, I should DM them. Are you guys cooked? Wow.